Hi, hello, y'all. How you doing? Hope you have a nice Friday, enjoying yourself, and everything is going well, whatever you're doing at the moment, and whatever time zone you're in. I'm not sure if you're still around winter, but once again, thank you all for congrats on the first, and thank you for just jumping in, saying hi. I get it. If you have other stuff to do, it's totally fine. I appreciate it. Just being here. So, hi there, for anybody who might be new. Hi, I'm Agent Sof. I also go by car. Call me however you prefer. It does not bother me. I am a vampiric casino owner. Usually around here, I like to check out indies, talk about TRPGs from time to time, sometimes play some games that I find, influential. Maybe there are some new releases or interesting topics worth, discussing or mentioning. Maybe sometimes some games that I feel like they have been influential throughout the gaming history, that kind of thing. Or like I'm doing today, sometimes, just playing and showing some community projects that I think are really cool, and I would like to show them off and be like, hey, you should probably be aware of it. If it's something that interests you, maybe you could also join in and show your support in however way you can. Currently the one that I'm showing today, which I did before, but I wanted to play a bit more just because I do enjoy. I am a WoW player, and I've been a fan of the franchise. We're talking about TurtleWoW. It's a private server, which is more of a kind of a vanilla plus server, for those of you who are in the know, which is basically kind of the initial versions. For those who know, RuneScape is basically that idea of old school RuneScape with new RuneScape, that kind of thing. It's basically if WoW would have went the old RuneScape route and basically had some plus content. This is done through a private server, which is something that is done on the side through other means that are not necessarily official. For those who are in the know what private servers mean. But I really like the project because it's I think they're doing it in a really faithful way. They are really they do a ton of like custom stuff and kind of reimagine some content and some aspects of the franchise in a more of a that feel more appropriate to the type of game that World of Warcraft was in that version of it. So yeah, I think that's really cool. Also, hi there, Jedis. How's it going? Hope you have a nice Friday. Let me just quickly give you a shout out. There we go. So yeah, because there was another game that I wanted to check out, but I've not done the setup for it, and I didn't want to just assume that everything is gonna go well with it. So for the time being, I just put it on the side. So I just said, let's do some more TurtleWoW. Oh, actually, also let me actually check if the website it's fine now. TurtleWoW. Not really. No, unfortunately, it isn't. So I can't really show that because in recent weeks, unfortunately, they've been struck by some kind of I think DDoS attack. Some things have basically their website has been compromised. There've been some bad actors at play recently, so currently the website is a bit under wraps. But everything with the server is fine and dandy, as long as everybody is doing their due diligence security wise, and they've changed passwords and that kind of stuff. Just make sure that nothing has been lost. Nothing is lost on the user side. Unfortunately, it's a thing that happens. So yeah, I think the website currently it's still under wraps until the security stuff is done. It's put up together. I think I saw on the Discord they found the weakness, and they solved it. They're just basically double and triple checking that everything is fine, and this kind of issue does not repeat as easily. Because at the end of the day, this is a cat and mouse game. I've heard like TurtleWoW have suffered from these kinds of attacks in the past. I don't know why exactly. It's just people, having fun here and just working on cool projects. But anyways, it is what it is. Also, another thing that I just wanted to quickly mention, because I was excited because I got messaged about it. Technically, I was messaged today in the morning or yesterday, depending on your time zone. But I have a new emote. I have a lurk emote. Here's a good old Adrian, just out there checking you out. The emote has been done by Reese. She's been wonderfully messaged me like I think on Twitter. She DM'd me like, "Hey, look, I made this thing for you to have. Go ahead." I'm like, "Oh my god, that's amazing! Sure thing. Here's where you can send it to me." So yeah, do check out Reese. I'm pretty sure she's currently streaming right now. I think she's doing some kind of stream overlay asset stuff from what I've seen, and just vibing. So yeah, but anyhow, do check out Reese. She's an amazing artist, and I was really excited seeing that she made me an emote. So yeah, and as per usual, when it comes to like fan created stuff, I put it under the followers, emotes, just because you've done this without any kind of money put into it, so I should probably do the same. I feel like this being a contribution in a community sense, the community should benefit from it. So that's kind of how I see it. So yeah, you also now have access to a lurk emote if you want to do that and have it there to represent yourself in some way, to just be like, hey, look, I'm just lurking around, that kind of thing. Yeah, I've been really excited seeing this emote. Yeah, as I mentioned, currently, commissioning stuff for artists and that kind of thing, it's a bit of a money sink, and I can't really do that currently. There's something that I'm gonna work out soonish, because I've had some talks and had some things, and I might set up some stuff pretty soon for you all to kind of offer some additional support if you are inclined to. Once again, nothing of the sorts is imposed or forced upon you. Just, if you want other methods for you to support me, you can do it. I also have this emoteman peeking. I think so. To be fair, I've also run with that dilemma. I was not fully sure what exactly. It really depends on how everybody interprets it. I think I've seen like most people kind of have it under the kind of lurk emote, because you're kind of lurking behind the corner, that kind of a thing. But peeking could also be, hey, that's the fun thing about an emote. You can reinterpret it and use it for multiple things at the end of the day. So why not? If the context arises and it's appropriate, yeah, go ahead and use it as a peeking emote. Just because I put it under the name lurk, it's just because I don't know. I know that's kind of how it's usually been associated with. So, oh, who knows? I might change it. To be fair, these emotes might be changed in naming at some point, because even though I mentioned that commission stuff and that kind of thing, it's gonna be a while until I'm gonna do it. There is gonna be some visual changes at some point. I've had some discussions because it's in the works. Currently, I'm waiting in line, that kind of a thing. I'm not on the priority list right now, so it's still gonna be a bit until there are some new assets that are gonna be done that have been graciously available to get access to. But I've mentioned it a bit before, so I don't want to mention it too much, because it's something that I would like to probably show off in a kind of more of a special stream, that kind of thing, not necessarily just plus I have not yet seen it, as work has not yet fully started about it. There's still some things. I think it's hearing the loot around the corner. Yeah, it could be that. Also, yes, no worries, I will hydrate. Adrian can't hear right now. That's okay, no worries, Pumpkin. I appreciate you being here nonetheless. Okay, sure thing. So yeah, we're back to our now kind of back. Let's go a bit back on topic. So yeah, back to our goblin shenanigans. What exactly do we have as quests? Because I don't remember. It's been like what, 2 weeks Next week though, I'm probably gonna do something different because I just got an email. I have access to a playtest version of a game that I've seen around on the socials, and I'm probably gonna next Friday. I'm probably gonna check it out. I was initially thinking on doing it as part of the indie weekend stream for next week, but I kind of want to also finish Evo Land at the same time and maybe jump to a different indie afterwards. So I'm probably gonna put it for the Friday stream instead, because from what I've seen of it, looks like a fun little cozy game that I would like to show. I've got access to the playtest, and the creator has confirmed that any creator is in the clear to stream it, to make content with it, and all that kind of stuff. So that's fine. So it's not like the Soul Frame situation was I was about to get in trouble by fucking streaming the game without even realizing that apparently I'm instantly under NDA because I get access. I have not yet gotten a chance to play it, but probably soon-ish. So let's see. All right, the whole thing here was me getting to a different location, right? Yeah, I think yeah, there right now is to go here. I think I'm gonna do that. It's fine. I was about to say, like, why not let me use the main road, but nah, there's no need. I think, or actually maybe we should, because there's some high-level mobs. Just so I don't get in trouble. Keep myself to the road, be protected. But yeah, I'll be checking out a new game soon-ish. I'll probably have to jump into Soulflame at some point. I'm kind of bummed that I can't really talk about anything that I'm gonna play around that with that one. Because I'm not sure, because just to keep it safe, because I'm pretty sure like most of the details you kind of still have to keep it under wraps. I'm not sure how much I would be able to talk about it either way. So yeah, that's kind of a unfortunate. Okay. I know I need something from here. From
hey,
you?
how you doing?
No. Something mentioned here to collect, right? Rate of rebalance framework distribution. Oh, maybe it's the plane? That would make sense. No. Okay, let me just read the quest again. By a chance, down in the coal pits, he's been requesting some parts. Yazik in his workshop. Okay, Gazi can tell you where the shipment is. Ah, there's dude.
Time is money, friend.
I am here for the overdue shipments of frameworks. Oh, those. Yeah, they're in the warehouse. It's the building opposite to this one. We had to deal with a few shortages in the workforce, so we weren't able to send them over to Rustgate. Just tell them that Maxo and that Maxo is gonna understand, alright? The goblin winks at you deviously.
Glad I could help.
Fair enough. Okay, Battlefront Calamity. I was commissioned to make several combat robots for Taxlow in order to fight the Ventricle, which began appearing on the island. Little did I know that the very materials I was crafting these Battletrons were themselves made by those we are fighting. Suffice to say that each and every one of our new combatants have fallen into a state of annoyance. Taxo tried to save some gold and put the entire island at risk, and we were lucky they didn't outright turn on us. Regardless, we have to clean up this mess, and the aimless robots still cause issues. Can you find most of them You can find most of them wandering south of Rustgate Ridge to the west of here. Destroy them so they don't fall into the hands of our enemies. Okay.
Right back.
Do some robotic mayhem. Fair enough.
Hey, yeah.
Okay, listen up, buddy. You hate Morlocks, right? Perfect. Everyone hates Morlocks. Those who don't end up as their meals real fast. And I, for one, don't want to be held responsible if any of our workers become some Morlock's midnight snack. I want you to go down to the coast and kill as many fishy fiends as you can. I'd rather be busy beating slobs back into working shape than to deal with those slimy creatures. And don't think just pretending to kill them or I'll drag you to the Supreme Overseer myself. Prove to me you're reliable by bringing me their scales. Okay, fair enough. He said like the building opposite from here. Ah, okay, the overdue shipment. I'll just yoink these before jumping to the other quest. There we go. Yeah. Okay.
Got the best deals anyway.
Panzo. Okay. The supercar 1500. When he came here all the way from the Black Ash coal pits, then you've probably seen the big hulking machine. Yazzie considers it its masterpiece, the Supercutter 1500. With it, we harvest this island faster than any shredder could. Truly marvelous, I have to admit it. Too bad some idiot decided it would be a great idea to drive the thing into the mud. Really groundbreaking stuff. I wish I could have caught that guy and strangled him for messing with our efficiencies that much. Fanzo sighs and rubs his temple. It's not been that long, but I don't remember who controlled it that day. Furthermore, we weren't able to assess the damage yet because of this overblown work schedule. I want you to go to the crash site and look at how badly the damage is. While you're there, recover the supercutter's remote so we can check for any malfunctions. Okay.
I got what you need.
Clearing a nuisance. You'd think as an assistant I'd be doing only half the work of the guy I'm assisting, but no. While everyone is drowning in work, including myself, Kazik is tinkering day in, day out without a care in the world. I don't know what kind of backhanded deal he has struck with Rusky, but it seems to be paying off. On top of that, our supply routes are constantly interrupted by either slobbering gnolls or the local wildlife, delaying any work progress even further. You seem capable enough, I guess. Go back to the bridge and get rid of anything that isn't a goblin.
Glad I could
There. Really pissed off these dudes, aren't they? Seems kind of fair. Okay. One more thing left. Oh, tracking spell active. Oh, wait a second. Don't I, which one is it? I don't know. There we go. Oops. There we go.
Time is money, friend.
She sells seashells. Hey pal, ever heard of shell coin? It's an absolute craze among those wanting to shoot high in the monetary endeavors. There's no other way for a quick and reliable head start than becoming your own trade prince. The only catch of the matter is you need a budget to even start with shell coin trading, and no one except the ones in Rustgate's tower have even enough gold for that. However, me being the genius mastermind that I am, I already came up with a brilliant solutions. The shells that drift ashore on this island look almost identical to shell coin. Okay, here's the pitch. Bring me enough of these shells, we split them 50-50. You can find them along the beach just north of here, and for or from those gnolls that seem to wander into the coast and collect them. Once you got 20, return to me and we can strike it rich.
Have a good one.
I feel like shellcoin is also a reference to like Bitcoin stuff. Sounds like it to me. My god, this... Okay, these quests send me like all over the place. Fair enough. I guess it's time to get rid of some oops. Get rid of some scorpions. Oh boy, I was about to fall down the bridge. What level are they? Yeah, level 5. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's start our shenanigans. And yeah. Anyhow. Also, if you've probably seen, because I did ping it today as well, similar to yesterday. I put in the EU petition for, you know, stop destroying games. So, you know, for anybody who's EU and still has not done that, you can still do it. To be fair, it's not that big of a rush. Literally, the petition is available for like a year. But I do want to, you know, emphasize it that this is a thing, and you know, you should probably, you know, show support to it, and you know, if you are an EU citizen or you know part of a EU, you know, member country, you should give it a look. See, it's a pretty simple from what I've seen. Sign up. I've also, just in case, put in the, you know, the form guidelines and how exactly you can, you know, complete the form, which is not too complicated. I think it's pretty much the same for every country, which is basically you know, just depending on the country of your choice, just put a valid form of identification for your country, your full-on legal name, and basically, you know, prove that you agree that, you know, you are part of this petition, if I remember correctly. And again, this is fully official, you know, European Union, like, for, you know, petition. It's not something, you know, like change form or anything of the sort. So that information should be treated, well, you know, with care. Whatever that information that you're disclosing, which is, to be fair, it's not big enough because most of it, at the very least, when it comes to EU. You know, ID identification, that kind of thing is pretty well protected anyways, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue. Oh, you saw me. No worries, I can deal with you. Yeah, if you, you know, if you care, you know, that games, you know, should not have some undisclosed, you know, undetermined expiration date, because that's basically the issue that we're currently dealing with. That games that are forced to be online and or you know, are put on certain servers and that sort of a thing, basically just simply tell you like, oh yeah, at some point, depending on how the developers or more specifically the publisher feel like, they're just gonna be like, nah, we're not gonna, you know, maintain the game anymore, so we're just gonna shut it down. And because we made the process of maintaining or creating our own servers so complicated for the reason, so that, you know, or simply so nobody can monetize or, you know, make a benefit from it aside from the publishers themselves, well, tough luck, that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, that's kind of a, and to be fair, this is an old issue. Like I remember, like back in the day, like in the early like 2010s, when I was playing like Diablo 3, and you know, it had it required you to, you know, a Battle.net account and to be kind of constantly connected, and that's sort of a thing. And I'm like, man, I just want to play a game and have some fun. Like, why what are you doing here? Just especially because back then, you know, back in the day, but my internet was a lot more shoddier. So sorry, I had to get a drink. So yeah, back then my internet was a lot more shoddier, and there were because I didn't have like an internet in the room. I didn't have like a cable that was extended towards the room, so I had to do it through Wi-Fi. But to be more specifically, I had like a tower, like I have today, but you know, an old tower, and I didn't have like a network board or you know, a network card. No, it was like most you know, PC towers back in the day. They didn't have network. They required the direct like Ethernet connection through a cable. So how did I connect to the internet? Simple. I had one of those like mobile data discs that you could sticks that you could get from like that usually phone providers could basically offer you. For phone and internet providers could basically offer you, which at the time was basically equivalent to like internet mobile data, but back then internet mobile data was really bad. So yeah, that was kind of awful. They could also work as a kind of like their own like built-in Wi-Fi connector to basically connect to the router, but the problem is I live in a building, you know, built around the 80s, which is like really thick, like concrete walls. So like Wi-Fi signal throughout this apartment, even though it's not that big of an apartment, is not the best, especially because, you know, my room is literally on the opposite side of the apartment to where the router is. So it basically, I was the farthest away from the router, so it hit a ton of walls and basically made the connection worse and worse. So the Wi-Fi connection through here is not the not better. Now it's a bit better because we got like a better router, but at the same time it's still not the best. We still needed to get like a Wi-Fi extender just to make sure that we can connect easily throughout the entire apartment, because it's still on the opposite side of the apartment. At some point we thought of maybe putting it somewhere more centralized, like in the in the hall, so so you can basically have access to the Wi-Fi in any part of the house, which we're probably gonna do at some point, who knows, but not anytime soon. There's still a lot of like reorganization that we have to do with the house, and we're taking it step by step because both family and both, you know, family is also busy, and that kind of thing requires a lot of things. We have their plans on how to kind of refurbish and, you know, because there are more plans with the apartment itself than just simply moving a router. So, you know, it's better to kind of have it planned out once we kind of plan out most of the stuff for the house. But yeah, kind of getting back on topic, because, you know, full on ADHD tangent. My connection was shoddy, and I was really annoyed back then because I wanted to play some Diablo and I couldn't because it required me a Battle.net connection, and I was like, I want to play single player. I'm not here to play multiplayer. I barely play multiplayer. I just wanted to play the campaign. Why are you like this? Why do you make me suffer just for me playing a game? So yeah, this, to be fair, this, you know, online, you know, connection requirement for certain, you know, games that don't necessarily require one, or at the very least not for all the game, you know, features, has been an old issue, and only starting like in recent I guess in recent years has become more and more obvious how this thing is problematic, as publishers and developers just can simply shut down and no longer have access to the game servers. At the same time, this is obviously also a, you know, kind of a business tactic. Like, again, giving the example with the crew, be like, oh yeah, they shut down the server so nobody else can, you know, play on those servers anymore. And, you know, but at the same time, be like, oh, you can no longer play this version of the game. Oh, don't worry, look, we have these newer versions of this IP that you really like and that you can play by simply buying them and give us more money and that kind of a thing. So, you know, buy those games that also have maybe more built, that maybe have a bit more built-in like microtransactions and other things, because the Forza crew was not necessarily as microtransaction heavy as maybe what most of the Ubisoft stuff is right now. So, you know, there wasn't like a heavy money making in that game as maybe some of the more recent iterations of the franchise are. So yeah, that's also another thing. It's also a business tactic, which is also why they make the process of, you know, creating and maintaining your own servers a big hassle and something hard to kind of maintain or replicate yourself, just so, you know, nobody else can have access to it, and or why, you know, certain devs are a bit more aggressive at the idea that, yes, we don't allow you to you know, to make any kind of like you know, private servers or like, you know, unofficial projects to our game. It's against our terms of service or end user agreement and that kind of thing, even though there's no maliciousness or in many cases no form of obtaining profit out of it. It's just purely a fan project done just, you know, for people, just by people that are fans of a game. Like, for example, like this one, like TurtleWoW. It's, yes, it is a private server. Yes, it has some forms of you know, monetary microtransactions, but most of that money just basically goes into making sure that, you know, this server is maintained. People that are putting, honestly, work into it are compensated to some extent, and, you know, depending on whatever they are commissioning or whatever they are, you know, working on, or are required to, you know, you know, have some kind of paid expenses, they are paid, because maybe aside from the server hosting, there are some other aspects of the game that, you know, of the private servers that need to be maintained, you know, financially through other means and that sort of a thing. Yeah, that's, I'm pretty sure, like, I'm not sure how much of a profit these kind of servers make. Like, for most people, whatever they gain out of it, it's not like equivalent to them, you know, to a full-time job or anything of the sort. Maybe to some it's maybe not even equivalent to a part-time job. I know private servers, and I've you know, I've known people that worked on private servers, and told me like, oh yeah, I just got like what, the equivalent of like what, like 10 euros for me because I worked on the game or that kind of a thing, or because I was helping with the game. That, which 10 euros is not in any way equal to like, yes, to justify that, yes, this is a job that can help me, you know, or some kind of hobby that can help me maintain, you know, a livelihood. Most people are not doing that. Most people are just doing it purely out of the hobby and out of the passion for the project and for the game, and, you know, for the AP that is a part of. Because, you know, it's obvious that most people that are working on, and all of the people that are working on TurtleWoW are, you know, are fans of World of Warcraft and fans of Warcraft, and, you know, they appreciate the franchise and what the game is and or was about. Because of course they are, in more ways than they are, you know, bringing a representation of the older game, not necessarily the newer versions. Which is not necessarily to say that there is something bad with the newer ones. You know, if you find appealment and enjoyment out of it, that's great. Nobody should shame you for enjoying a game. You enjoy the game, go ahead and play it. Nobody should treat you otherwise. I personally, yes, didn't like seeing, you know, where the game went in some aspects. That is true. Shadowlands to me was not, for me personally, it was not a good direction. And I know for most of for a big section of the fan base, it was the feeling was kind of mutual. You know, in elements of the story, in elements of you know, how the game advanced and certain you know, features of the game were done, that kind of a thing. Okay, so I no longer need to kill these. I just need to kill the robots. Okay. Actually, I think I'm gonna go to Rust Gate. I can sell some stuff because my backpack is pretty full. and then turn in that quest and continue onwards. But yeah, as I mentioned, yeah, I was not necessarily a fan. So, and I really liked some of these projects that, you know, they're trying to take a spin of, hey, what would World of Warcraft would have been if Blizzard from the very beginning would have went with this more of a, you know, classic plus or you know, kind of old school RuneScape type vibe from the very beginning, like, and not necessarily gone in the direction of, oh yes, let's make a, you know. Let's go with classic, like vanilla, then with Burning Crusade, then with Wrath of the Lich King, and now with Cataclysm. To be fair, what I thought, at the very least, what I was kind of expecting the direction of classic WoW would have been that, you know, yes, up until like Wrath of the Lich King, they would have probably just went with it. Because it still is as close as possible to a kind of a classic experience, even though in between those expansions the game has changed significantly, like the way you play World of Warcraft and the way, you know, some of the design philosophies are done in that game, you know, in classic are completely different to they are completely different to. Okay, so rough blasting powder. I need rough stone, but I no longer have rough stone. Yeah, I can't really craft anything of the sorts. I could smell the copper bars, so at the very least they don't cover 2 slots.
For real?
That's an idea. Also, another thing, because I don't have some eggs. Of course, I need spices.
Yeah, what do you want?
I forgot that you get them in stacks of 5, and I only have, and I have 4 of them, and it's still gonna add to my inventory. And I know for a fact I can't sell them back, because that's how it is. I'm gonna hold off for a bit, but I think that I'm probably gonna do it just because, even though I'm gonna put in some money and it's not necessarily a great idea, but I do need the bag space, so I am gonna buy a bag. There we go. So I have a bit more of a bag space, even though that's 5 silver, and 5 silver is a lot. But yeah, as I was kind of saying, to me, what I kind of expected and hoped the game kind of would have went towards is this idea of, yes, now that we reach Wrath of the Lich King, let's kind of keep the game as it is, because, you know, it's what I saw about Classic was, and what most people you know, talked about, like, hey, Classic is connected about the old world, the way, you know, the game, you know, you navigated the game, and, you know, everything worked in the game pre-Cataclysm, because after Cataclysm, once they done the leveling revamps and all that, the game experience has been completely changed, and the leveling experience it's completely different. So you know, why would you do that? Why would you go in this route? And, like, you know, why not keep that this experience and just expand on it, add new things, that sort of thing. Oh, I probably should go to the innkeeper. I also want to buy some food and drink. So I have it on standby. Okay.
Talk to me.
Oh.
Time is
Any
money.
supplies?
Friend.
No. Actually, we have mana stuff. Sure thing.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Food? What the fuck? That's weird.
What's up?
That's only the trainer.
Yo.
Only refreshing spring water, like no food, really? That's weird. Anyways, let's also turn this quest. I'm going to take the work piles on for you. Ah, there they are. I'll have them delivered to Copper Flight once and another worker shows his mugs around here. Thank you, my knob. I will mention this on your monthly resume. Hey! You get more stuff because we're a good worker. Yeah, that to me, that's kind of what I expected. To, you know, keep the old world and just add new things around the old world to do. Or maybe some of the new content kind of more in that direction. Or you know, it would, another thing that would have been really cool, because to some extent, they could have been able to pull, to kind of get it out there and kind of repurpose it and reutilize it. Because if you are somewhat in the know of the kind of WoW kind of, you know, behind the scenes kind of dev work and stuff that has been in the works, or at the very least kind of to some extent probably thought out or planned out in one way or another, like content that was meant either for like you know, vanilla WoW or for like an upcoming expansion, things like you know, the Emerald Dream, Mount Hyjal, that kind of thing. They certain stuff that was done, just not necessarily to a full form. Like for example, the Emerald Dream, like there was like an entire like sorry, carry on. I forgot exactly where it was data mined from, but you could find like assets of the Emerald Dream, which is kind of more this kind of greenish landscape that you are able to explore. Yeah, that was like a thing you could do. Another thing, you know, of course there was the Karazhan crypts and all that kind of thing with the underground side and all those. That's a thing. On Hyjal, I think there was some aspects of Outland that were in the works even before Burning Crusade was released, so that was also like another thing that, you know, was done. So yeah, they could have probably pulled some of the you know, unfinished work and kind of repurpose it and bring it back to life, that kind of a thing. That would have been cool to see. But you know, to be fair, they are kind of doing that. I'll be honest, I have not fully kept my eye on it just because I couldn't pay for a subscription. Basically, that's the only reason why. With the seasonal discovery, that's, from what I've seen, that's basically their, I think it's their safe and kind of quote unquote, let's test some things out and see how they go way of being, hey, let's do like a plus experience. They even kind of in the past BlizzCon they kind of mentioned it like that. Ah yes, this is our plus experience kind of thing. But you know, I thought it was really cool, you know, adding some kind of low-level raids and, you know, with new bosses and new things to do with the you know, item buffs, and you know, taking inspiration and taking lessons from newer versions of the game and bringing it back to older versions, kind of like what Classic Plus should be. Like we realized, like, ah yes, this is something that, you know, this class or maybe this feature should have been a part of the game from the very get-go, but so let's bring it here, but make it somewhat that fits more the, you know, the design philosophy and the theme of the game in that form. Like for example, because even TurtleWoW has it, like the group finder, which is more of a which is again, it's more of a the looking for dungeon, which is more of a group finder thing. That's what they did also with classic, with vanilla, which yes, initially it had a bit of a, it had this kind of weird ass backlash kind of about it, but you know, it has been then I think like the community quickly kind of adapted to it and saw the utility of it, because there still was some player interaction. There still was some aspects of, you know, it's not just like the LFD where there was a system there, you know, completely artificial that put everything together, and there was no input from who created the system in any way or form. So you still had that as a part of it. Is there a way for me to get down here without full on dropping and getting damaged? It's fine. I'm fine. Yeah, this is where I get the shells, so I should probably do that. Yeah, I'm glad that but it's obvious that they're still kind of experimenting with ideas, and they're not necessarily committing to a full-on like, yes, this is what Classic's gonna be from now on, because they've had this kind of whole like seasonal thing where they experiment things, you know, they added hardcore, they did this, you know, season of discovery thing, and all this but they never fully went into the decision or direction of like, yes, from this point on, this is what, you know, Vanilla Classic is gonna be. It's gonna forever shift into this form. And I think the way I see it, it's probably they're gonna test ideas. I think there's some other creators in the World of Warcraft space probably discussed it. They're probably gonna constantly experiment and add and do more, you know, seasonal these kind of like seasons with different ideas and different designs and different concepts on how exactly the classic experience could be shifted towards. And I'm guessing at some point they're gonna, you know, take a full-on lesson and full-on kind of perspective out of all these things and probably craft together a full-on like, yes, this is kind of more kind of a distilled version of, yes, these are the elements that that, you know, they were like widely accepted or overall a good addition. So this should be kind of the philosophy and concepts and designs and ideas that we should bring on forward, and this is where Classic Plus should go to after that. I'm guessing they're still gonna keep with the whole, you know, going down kind of, you know, memory lane with you know, going down memory lane with the general Classic stuff. You know, they are now like in Cataclysm Classic, and then they're probably gonna jump into some other ones, which would be interesting to see. I thought the idea of maybe jumping back into Classic. To be fair, the one that I really wanted for a bit, but you know, I think I mentioned it also last stream, but anyhow, but I kind of was quickly put off because from what I've heard of it, was Wrath of the Lich King Classic. You know, I really wanted to experience and actually do some content there. I would have wanted to do some raids and that kind of thing, but you know, the whole thing with the level boosts and the bots that got worse and worse, and yeah, I was not, kind of lost the excitement out of it. There was some, you know, also IRL stuff that happened that really basically kind of affected me, and I was not necessarily, I no longer felt the energy or felt as committed to do it because of it. So that was also like another thing that happened, unfortunately. Yeah, although Cataclysm would also sound appealing to me, simply because I started playing WoW around Cataclysm, so for me it would be kind of going back down, you know, memory lane and start the game from when I actually started playing WoW. Come on, come on. What do you mean I'm out of mana? Right. Please tell me I kill it before it kills me. I didn't want to use the potion, because I realized after engaging in combat that I no longer had my pet. So yeah, that was a blunder on my end. No worries, it's not like we're doing like a hardcore run or anything of the sorts. We're just here having some fun. and me just chatting away. But yeah, I'm overall enjoying the experience, and you know, I know this is like, you know, general like WoW content and WoW combat and WoW you know, experience, especially with like classic, with just me running around in spaces doing some combat here stuff. There's like a ton of you know story and lore kind of goes more into the small elements that you find through the quest text, through environmental storytelling, through all these kind of more smaller tidbits and kind of more more, let's say, classical methods of how, you know, elements of the game were told. They're a bit more condensed, I think, with TurtleWoW, because they are more more into this idea of telling kind of a more complete story, or at the very least a more complete theme throughout a zone. Like, you know, the entire, you know, starting zone, the Blackstone Island, kind of really puts heavy emphasis on what exactly the goblin culture and the goblin society is about, being, you know, heavily focused on, you know, work and, you know, work efforts and that kind of a thing. Yeah, I know it's probably in some cases doesn't necessarily seem like it's not necessarily, it's clearly not to what, you know, what World of Warcraft is today, you know, which is a lot more cinematic experiences, you know, more, you know, more NPC dialogues with more scripted and custom type events. Here, you know, it's a lot, it's kept a lot more simpler, a lot more cleaner, a lot more closer to what, you know, the vanilla and classic experience is, where, you know, you just have some quests where you go around, you know, get story through them, through other contexts, but overall, you know, everything can be distilled to collect, kill, or go to. And I remember, like, this was also kind of a conversation I had, like, in a game dev experience. That's kind of when you think about it in general, like when it comes to missions and completing objectives, if you were to truly distill it down in what exactly objectives are, you have interact objectives, you have go to location objectives, and you have kill objectives. That, if you were to distill everything down, that's basically everything, because we're basically purely talking about purely as triggers, and how if anything was stripped down and how exactly it would function behind the scenes. That's basically it. Collect objectives, it's you interacting with an object. It's similar, and you know, interact objectives, because that could be equally collect and or collect, or, you know, press X to you know, to activate type objectives, because both of them have the same implication of you are interacting with something through some kind of input. You have the kill objectives, which is very obvious. You face some sort of an enemy that you have to eliminate until they are like until they reach a death state or a defeated state, depending on the game, and how exactly, you know, death is contextualized, because, you know, defeated state can be a bit more generalized, because, you know, for example, in Pokemon you have, you know, Pokemon's faint, they are not killed, that sort of a thing. Yeah, that's kind of another thing. All right, another logbook that I need to find. And look, and, you know, go to locations, which basically have some sort of like a, you know, area trigger, or, you know, like space trigger, where once you reach a location, that's basically you completing your quest. Another one that's also kind of somewhat different are like what we like to call like defend or like survival objectives, because those are a bit different, because they are a bit more of a mixed bag. They are like they basically have some sort of condition. In most cases, it's some sort of a timer or some sort of a
Still charging.
okay, come on, let me just. Okay, this spellcaster was really nasty. I didn't like it. Oh no, please don't see me. Please don't see me. Okay, he didn't see me. I was hoping I could stay on top of this. Oh. Ah, damn it. Fine. Let me just kill this. Oh, I'm also in an outbreak. Okay, I'm just gonna hopefully quickly kill this. And then take a break. There we go.
That spell isn't ready yet.
There we go. Let me just summon my friend. Come on, come on, come on, come on, buddy. I believe in you. There we go. Okay, so we're currently in an ad break, so I'm also gonna take a quick break and I'll be right back. Alright, ad break over. Yeah, now I've resummoned my friend. I have to look for that cursed logbook. I think I know where it might be. Let me just look, see around. Not this. Okay, a thing that I'm probably gonna focus on. Because this bastard hits really hard, and I'm probably just gonna use my higher rank Shadow Bolt. I've not used it before simply because it uses a lot of mana, and I don't want to be too quickly. That was basically the reason. There we go. Got the logbook. Now I can get out and breathe some air. Come on, let me out. Uh-oh, come on. I'm just a tiny guy. Hi there, hi there, Hyper. I'm doing fine. Alright, just playing some good old WoW on a private server. Just having a chill day more than anything, having a bit of talk, all that kind of stuff. Let me also give you a quick shout out because I know you're also streaming. Garfield caught in the act. Huh, interesting. I mean, it doesn't necessarily surprise me that they're because I'm guessing it's Garfield the cat. It doesn't necessarily surprise me there are like games of it. I just but hey, I hope it was it was a fun experience nonetheless. But yeah, I'm doing fine. Hopefully you're also having a nice Friday, enjoying yourself, you know, keeping yourself safe, you know, hydrated or you know, protected from the heat, if you're also dealing with that sort of thing as well. Yes, there are Garfield. I beat it yesterday for the very first time, though it wasn't easy. I've heard the dread of certain you know, IP titles, especially old school games, because of, you know, how old school game designs worked back in the day, being just unnecessarily difficult. So yeah, I can get it. I've heard of it. I don't fully know the experience, you know, firsthand, simply because, you know, I don't think I've experienced a ton of those types of games myself. Come on, just there we go. Let me just resummon my imp. Other than that, I've also had games in the past that I've never fully finished, or, you know, past young me could not go through it entirely. There is one that, although I'm not sure how I would be able to find the game again, but I would love to do it. Although from what I heard, even in current day, you know, with current day kind of eyes and perspectives, from what I've heard of it, it's still a janky game. It was the movie tie-in of the 07 Transformers movie, the game tie-in, of the Michael Bay like 2007 like Transformers movie. Because I played that game when I was back in the day, Yeah, it was a fun game. The Autobot experience, because the game basically had a two-way campaign option. You either chose to you chose one of the factions, and that's basically the story we're playing. And technically, by that is the faction that by the end of the campaign would have been seen as the victor. So yeah, theoretically, the canon campaign was the Autobot campaign. So if you chose the Autobot campaign, you basically would have gotten the canon movie ending. But if you chose the Decepticon campaign, you basically got a different ending where the Decepticons would have won, and you know, the final battle, would have had a completely different outcome. But it was really cool because depending on those campaigns, you basically also had like locations that were more specific to that faction. For example, if you chose the Decepticon campaign, you also had some of those kind of first parts of the movie in the desert and that kind of thing with Blackout and all that cool stuff. But anyhow, the tangent aside of me just fanboying about the franchise, I was only able to finish the Autobot campaign. The Decepticon one, because it had flyers and basically you had to have aerial control, and I did not have a gamepad back in the day. The only way to play like a flying vehicle, like a plane or some kind of helicopter, on a mouse and keyboard, you basically use the numpad as an additional set of basically Z-axis for the kind of Z-axis control. Z-axis would be the Z-axis controls, which was really annoying, and I've never enjoyed those kind of controls. And from what I've heard, even with even on a gamepad, it's still very janky. So yeah, because of that kind of limitation, I was not able to fully finish. I'm pretty sure like I finished the first chapter of that campaign eventually, but even that one I had a hard time finishing it. It took me a really long time to finish that one. But I think I got stuck at the second one, at the second chapter or the third chapter, because that went back into that kind of with one of the characters that was basically the same thing. I think either once again with Starscream or oh god. I think Starscream, I think it was the chapter with Starscream, but yeah, I was never able to finish that one, and I would have loved at some point to kind of, I don't know, maybe revisit that game and actually finish it and, do right by my younger self and finish that game. But because I'll be honest, I didn't own the game legitimately back then, and I'm not sure how I'll be able to find it again today, because it was a PC game as well, but I'm not sure if I will be able to find it, because back in 07 that was like before Steam as a platform for most games was popularized. Yeah, Steam was around, but it wasn't like popularized with all publishers and all game developers and game studios. So back then not all games were through Steam or had some form of getting the game like that. So I think the only way to get it is still through like some form of physical media, and I'm not sure if there's anybody who would sell that game or who still owns that game in a physical format. I think they will still probably own it, because I think that was the only form, and back then, because it was not necessarily tie-in with an account, you could still use it on a different machine, because that was kind of the advantage with non-account bound PC games, because it still had that same reusability as kind of current day console physical console games have, where as long as you still had the CD key code from the box, you could still play the game no matter on what system. That didn't necessarily connect you to an account. So like, for example, I have the physical CD, the physical box of Need for Speed Most Wanted. If I had like a CD writer for my tower right now, because I don't, because who the hell has it in 2024 anymore, like as a normal thing, I would be able to still play that game, because I remember back in the day when I reinstalled it on different machines, and as long as I was using the CD key on the box, I could play that game again. Okay, these Morlocks are really hard hitting, but at the very least my guy survived. So that is fine. Okay, let's see. There we go. I should probably stop using the lower rank Shadow Bolts just so I do some higher damage. I sometimes refrain from using it simply for two reasons. One, it consumes a lot of mana and I'll become really quick. Secondly, it generates a lot of threat. And although to be fair, at this moment I don't have the Void Walker yet, so technically the imp would not be able to taunt anyways, so that at the very least would not be able to taunt great. There we go. Stop hitting my little guy. He's my pal, my friend. Stop being mean. There we go. Still need to get 11 more. But yeah, I would love to kind of go to be fair, I think that's one of the few old games that I had as a kid that I don't think I fully finished to an extent. At the very least, half of it I was not able to finish. I would love to like revisit. Most of my older games I was able, at some point, for some way, be able to complete it. I had like San Andreas, for example. Oh boy, that's such a good game. I was able to complete it eventually, still around that time. I'll be honest, I was the type to use cheat codes and that kind of thing for the GTA games. I don't think I'm not sure if I had like a legitimate playthrough with that where I didn't use any cheat codes, which that could be a thing. That could be something I could do. Maybe do a you know, a no cheat codes run. And actually play the game as it was kind of quote-unquote designed without the cheat codes. Because yes, I was the type that used the infinite health, infinite ammo. I think those were like, you know, even then I was kind of quote-unquote restricting myself to 3 cheat codes. Infinite health, infinite ammo, which basically trivialized big aspects of the game. Although, caveat with the infinite health, you could still die from explosions and from kind of from explosive stuff like car exploding. You know, I think also drowning and some other like environmental stuff you could still die from. It was just like other normal means of you know, of damage, you were immune to it, which was like a weird thing. The infinite ammo, yeah, that was like another one, which again trivialized stuff because that means that you could constantly use the best weapon you had, and that was it, and made things a lot easier. And the one that I used it on situational moments was the car repair cheat code, which technically was more than just car repair. That cheat code, if you were in a car, it repaired your car, but aside from that, it also like refilled your health, gave you armor, and I think it gave you like what, 250k in cash. So it wasn't necessarily just a cheat code to repair the car, but in my case I was purely using it only to repair cars if I really needed to repair a car. Like if I was like in a mission and I needed to make sure that, you know, the car didn't die or some sort of thing like that, I sometimes did that. To be fair, in some cases the game was kind of bullshit and the car got damaged really easily. So yeah, that also was me just simply saying, nah, I'm denying this because the game is pulling me a fast one. But those were like the only cheats that I used, which are the most you know, damning cheats. I'll be honest, I'm not gonna you know, deny it. Any other cheat would have probably made still kept the experience somewhat challenging, but these three is what trivialized the game. Even though I said to myself, ah yes, these are the only ones that I'm gonna use. Trying to pick some kind of moral high ground.
I can't cast
But there wasn't any. Yeah, that could also be a thing. But then again, my one big fear, like with like the GTA games, and the other one is it's some kind of like, it's probably some DMCA stuff, because I'm not sure, like elements of the radio. Of course, I can just shut off the radio or just turn off the volume, so we don't have to deal with that. But to me, they're like part of the experience, which is that's kind of the sad thing. And to an extent, to be fair, I would say that the game itself didn't age badly. I think it aged pretty well, but I'm not sure,
You know,
like a full play experience, because I jumped on the game from time to time, because I also have like a digital version of it, because I have a Rockstar account, because I played GTA 5 and I played it, and I own it through their launcher, don't own it through Steam or some other form. And I don't know, I think at some point at one time I think they gave away San Andreas kind of like for free. So I also have like a digital version of it, so I can install it without a problem. That game. And I'm saying the OG GTs, not the thing that they did with the remastered trilogies, which are awful. I despise so much what they did with that. I honestly hoped for the longest of time that they would basically use at the very least use the GTA 5 engine and basically do a rework, not remastered, like I mean, actually remastered. Goddammit, I hate that the wording has been, I kind of lost its meaning. What exactly is remastered? What is a rework? And like, you know, high definition editions and that kind of thing. But I wanted something like a full-on like remaster, like what Resident Evil did with some of their older games, or you know, like Dead Space was more on the visual side than the gameplay side or the game experience side. But you know, like the Resident Evil games, for example, I would have loved to see that and see, like, for example, like San Andreas, because it is the spiritual grandfather of GTA 5. I would have loved to see that made through the GTA 5 engine. That would have been amazing. So yeah, I'm really saddened that that's what it is. Instead, they just choose this weirdly cartoony and stylized and kind of weird, kind of graphical, visual, and very kind of. I mean, it's obvious that, you know, GTA was a lot more stylized. It was never like realistic necessarily. Even like GTA 5, you could not necessarily say it looked realistic as a game. I'm not saying that you know, Rockstar didn't necessarily improve on that and started doing these more realistic looking games. Look at Red Dead Redemption 2, and the kind of graphic fidelity that game has, which is really surprising, really amazing. But to me, you know, like GTA never felt like that, so I guess I can understand why they chose this, but I don't know, it's still weird how they kind of tried to stylize it and cartoonify it. And I don't know, it didn't feel cohesive, and in some cases it kind of lost the charm and the generalized identity that each of the games had, because it was obvious that even in visuals, even though the three games had their own kind of style for how, you know, certain aspects of that game were conveyed. Yeah, you know, which to me that was kind of really sad. And aside from also the technical sides, with the technical issues that those remasters have and that kind of a thing, yeah, I was so disappointed with those. I don't know. It's maybe at some point they could see the possibility or the potential in doing that. Who knows? it still could be a possibility.
That smell isn't ready yet.
But anyhow. Also, going back, because I once again tangented, and also because I had to take the break, and I kind of just reminded myself of that. Because I was also in this kind of discussion of what, like, game objectives, because I did mention that, you know, World of Warcraft, in its own way, it's a lot more simplified, and like the classic version, which is basically you just kill, collect, or go into certain locations, that kind of thing, or interact with certain objects. That's basically the gist of it. And to be fair, you know, if you look at game design and game objectives, if you were to truly distill it down, you have interact objectives, which could be collect or simply press a button type objectives, not necessarily like it's, you know, the collect is more than anything like a modifier in a better sense of the word. You have the go to location objectives, where you basically go to a location. There is some sort of, like, the best example I can give you, like a box trigger, an invisible box trigger. Once you touch it, the game knows that, ah, yes, the objective has been completed, here you go. Or, you know, the kill objectives, those are like the most obvious ones. There's also kind of the more caveat defense objectives, where there's some sort of a condition that you have to meet. And in most cases, it's either there's a death condition that you have to avoid, like maybe, yeah, I don't know, protect the tower and you know, from not being destroyed by enemies, or there's like a timer condition. It usually has some sort of modifier, but that's the only one that is technically a bit different and a bit more complex. But it has the layer that it could be, you know, a location object. It can have the elements of go to location, kill, or collect. But these fours basically are kind of distilled down if we were to like fully strip it down, these are the overall, in any game you look, these are the objectives that you usually find. Because think of it this way, a racing game, it's a go to location objective with the modifier that, you know, you have to get to that location a multiple amount of times, or maybe just one time, or under a time limit, or something of the sorts. Those are just modifiers, but the general gist of it, it's the go to location. It's basically, if you were to completely strip it down and see what exactly is the thing that would trigger the completion, which would be, you know, be the location, kill an amount of things, interact with a number amount of time with a thing. Those are, or like make sure a thing does not hit a specific condition. Yeah, or make sure like a certain condition, a simple condition for a third party is met. That's basically it. So yeah, if you were to put racing game, it's a go-to location, which can simply be a straight up go-to location if it's just a go point A to point B type race. It can be go to a certain location a number amount of times if it's a lap race. It can be like go to a location under a set amount of time if it's a timed race. Kill objectives have similar modifiers, just, you know, they're, you know, disguised in a different way. Interact objectives are it's basically similar. You know, they can basically be like, oh yes, collect X amount of stuff, which is basically in simplified terms is you interacting with an object an X amount of times, or where that object, you know, is no longer present in that location once you interacted with it once, so you need to find a different state of that object. But in the code, that's not what it's kept track. There's no like physical tracking of you collecting a specific object. It doesn't matter its location. They can be spread around anywhere. They can be randomized. They can be whatever. Or it can just be interact only once, and that one interaction, you know, pushes something else forward with the game. So that's also a thing. But yeah, if you were to truly distill it, like, the only thing that, you know, games make it complex is because they add more layers, they add more modifiers, they add more conditions, or they add other things that you have to keep track of to, you know, make that experience, you know, a kill, defeat enemy mission could be, you know, made more complex because, you know, you have to also make sure that you are not defeated yourself. you might maybe have to protect something. There are certain mechanics that you know, you have to avoid. You know, that sort of thing. You know, like for example, like in raids and that kind of thing, and you know, you have to avoid mechanics. Maybe you have to kill the boss after a specific amount of time. Like for example, in Final Fantasy 14, if you don't finish the DPS check, which means basically killing the boss in a quick amount, in a reasonable amount of time, they basically then get into a I don't know, a berserk state, or you know, basically a you know, party wipe state where they activate an ability that just wipes the entire party, that kind of a thing. Okay, I'm also going to the locker thingy here, and then I'm just gonna be done and turn in the quest. You know, similar with interact things, you might add some other things before you know, add the additional challenges. Maybe you add some puzzles. You'll add some because yeah, maybe the interact thing is the puzzle where you have to complete a certain amount of things, or maybe you have to solve something specific. But overall, in the simplicity of it all, you're just simply interacting with objects, interacting with something that is part of the environment. That's kind of the gist of it. You go to location again, it can have multiple modifiers. You can have other obstacles, you know, again, like in maybe shooter games, you have to defeat some enemies before reaching to a location because they are blocking your path. You know, that sort of a thing. Okay. I do want to go around without getting into combat. Oh well, I guess I'll have to. No worries. He's a chum. Would you stop hitting me? I don't like it. There we go. Oh, I can avoid it. That's good. Oh. Ah, I triggered it. Fine. Leave my little guy alone. Stop hitting him. There we go. Dealt with. Okay, so I think I'll take the road so I don't have to. Don't have to do other things, but hey, let me just get rid of you. Nice. Maybe I could just take the direct path. As long as I don't find more nasties along the way. Oh yeah, basically that's kind of the gist of it. When it comes to like general like game objectives. They just add more layers and more complexity and more, I don't know, more strategy, because you know, it's not just necessarily you clicking heads or you just pressing a button. There might be more enemies, more layers to it. Maybe the enemy is somewhat impervious or some other things. Maybe maybe you know, interacting with an object implies some puzzles. You know, the racing, the go to location things may have some other obstacles, or you may have some sort of other like element of pressure that makes it harder to achieve. That sort of a thing. Remote. Let me guess. The remote controller is somewhere on the top. That is my idea of it, and really smartly how they kind of put this together. Ah, fine, I have to go point blank. But I do appreciate it that they were not nasties about it and put a ton of enemies around here, like especially like spellcaster enemies, because they hit hard. It's just the two dudes. That is nice. Oh, they killed my my imp again. Damn you. No, stop it. There we go. Fair enough. Is this the only food I have? Oh, I know I have some more. Maybe eat. Oh, somebody died nearby. That's that kind of sucks. You tell me the remote is like somewhere around here and I just didn't go up here and almost died because for nothing. Oh, I see. It was below. It just went one step ahead by mistake. Okay, fair enough. And done. We can now go back and turn in some quests. Oh, yeah. That's that is here you go. Have a free game design lesson. Which, you know, kind of made me think, because I know I mentioned it and I put it as back when when I was part of the VTuber like showcase like charity event, kind of as a stretch goal that maybe would be a thing that I could do, like maybe have some kind of sort of like game development or at the very least game design lessons. I thought that'd be cool to kind of have these kind of topics discussed, but the idea with it would be that I probably like to have it in a more kind of structured format, because me talking about these topics like I'm doing right now, it's more off the cuff and more kind of improvisational. I'm not necessarily having like structured examples and more like well thought out or like well exemplified or well more experienced kind of forms of, you know, discussing, or more, you know, more well defined definitions or you know, or actual definitions of whatever terms or concepts I'm discussing about. So that would be a thing. I would probably like to add some elements of somehow at the very least interaction, or some ways also of show and tell. That would be neat. Because I've always been the type that, you know, I've learned things as I kind of practice. I know like certain game design theory you can't really necessarily practice. There are things that you learn with time and you learn with experience. Or at the very least, you learn by, you know, A/B testing and testing things out as you develop things. But then, you know, there are certain things that you kind of just simply find out and you have them discussed and mentioned, or you see them through other games. So yeah, that's kind of a thing that I thought about and doing at some point, but I don't know, we'll have to see. Maybe at some point I'm gonna actually look a bit more into it and do some stuff, because I have access to some resources that I could do. I could show, or at the very least discuss about in my own way. But well, I'll have to see. Search and wreckage. The clock's ticking. Now this is what I like to see. Took us only 12 attempts. Having these lists will make Maxlow more than joyous.
Have a good one. Yo.
More on Ventrico. Potentially is what I see in you, my knob. Not many here show it, but you might be the goblin I'm looking for. Maybe you've witnessed it already, or you are just ignorant to the issue. But we're having a problem with the willingness of some workers out here. Call it a strike, sabotage, revolt, I don't care. They're costing me money, and instead of making it, I'm not having it. If that wasn't enough, their overly aggressive behavior is a threat to the obedient workers we still have. Our bruisers got their hands full with keeping order around here, so you will be my instrument of justice. Go out and quell their uprising immediately. Their medallions will do nicely as proof. According to reports, most of the hostile activity originates from the slums up north. Okay. So I'll have to go up north here and probably do it alongside with the other quest, which is fine. Let me also go to the other small hub area to turn in the other ones, because I have like a lot of quest turn-ins to do. So yeah, this is a thing that I don't know, I have kind of this discussion before, and maybe I'll do it to some extent. I would love to be fair, me personally, yes, I would like to demystify, or at the very least show that there's nothing too complex. It's not like, you know, I know it's been this term is used a lot, but you know, it's not like rocket science. And me personally, I am of the belief that if anybody has the potential and has the ability to make a game, even the simplest game. I'm not saying making the newest, you know, the new, you know, genre-defying title or whatever the fuck. No, it can also be something, you know, a spin-off to something already existing, or their own take, or simply just an actual copy, but in a way they maybe personally find it more enjoyable. Hey, if you like a Snake game, but maybe you wanted the Snake game to be different, that doesn't mean that you cannot do it yourself. There is possibility in you. Yes, I know there are barriers here and there with development. You know, there is coding skill, artistic skills, other forms of things like that, but there are many forms that, you know, game development takes, and I feel like a lot of people have that potential, have the ability to do it, and in their own way, and at the very least in one part of the development they can do it.
Got the best deals anywhere.
Yeah, I can taste the beautiful gold coins already. Ah, the maritime fortune washed ashore just to be picked up like grapes from the vine. If we ever get off this gold forsaken island, we're gonna be rich, I say, rich. That begins to cackle like a hyena. Counterfeit shell coins. You doubt these will be of any worth. I love to know that all of the effort that I put into will not ever pay off. Love that. Love that for me. I do. I truly do. Anybody? Seriously, this thing moves really slowly. How can one crash it into the mud? What? Your co-workers attacked you? Have they gone mad? You need to report this to Rusgate immediately. Nevertheless, I thank you for recovering the remote. I'll have Gazik look at all its insides, though in the end it's probably going to be me who's gonna do that.
Keep it real. I got what you need.
Okay, thank you for all the work. Now, thank you. All this work gets to my head. Now, it is good to finally have some reliable workforce. Hey, it's full of intellect. I'll be taking that. Because why not?
Got the best deals anywhere.
Rackland is threatening you by impatiently placing his bludgeon onto his hand again and again. Not half bad, Runt. This gives me some more free time to whip your slacking co-workers back to the pits. Much appreciated. Okay, I'll take the dirty trousers. Hey, dirty trousers. I'm not necessarily glad, but better than nothing, I guess.
Time is money, friend.
Good work, kid. It's nice having someone reliable for a change. With Taxo, you don't know if you're going to actually get what you're asking for.
Keep it real.
Fair enough. Also, this has like engineering supplies, but I don't think he has anything I would need. Ah, there's some blasting powder. I could do something with that. I could make some more dynamite. Why not?
Hurry back.
Create all. Boom.
Hey, yeah.
Anything else that I can't even sell them. Damn it. Don't need the scimitar. Corporate thing, I'm pretty sure that's a crafting material for other stuff that I don't use. I don't necessarily have access to, not necessarily don't use. I'm not sure the tiger's eye or malachite I'll ever use in crafting myself, but at the very least I would like to keep it to auction it off at some point. So yeah, that's a thing. Good, so now that we did this, actually I'm curious of something. Does that flying machine send me to an existing location? Because that would be cool, like kind of having it as a flying mount. Sparkwater Port. Oh no, Sparkwater Port, if I'm not mistaken, it's in Duratar, yeah. No, I'm not doing that. I want to finish stuff around here. Because I want to see what's like the full leveling experience in this like starting area. And after that, yes, we can do the Sparkwater Port. Sure thing. But then I forgot how much of a time skipper to me like WoW is actually, not necessarily has been, but it actually is. Because as I was like doing things and I jumped into it. Hey Reese, how you doing? See, you're already putting the emote to use. Let me just give you a shout out once again. Although I already did it. I already did before because, yeah. Also, I'm gonna say it here. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. The emote is amazing. I do love it. So yeah, for everybody here, check out Reese. Show some support. She did the amazing like kind of lurk emote, and you know you should check her out. She does some cool stuff. Yeah, I hope everything is good with you. Hope you had a nice stream. Because Because I saw you like after you were streaming like before I started, so you know, I'm guessing right now you are taking a break or something of the sorts. I hope. Yeah, I got a bit of art done and I'm gonna eat. So yeah, that's fair. Go ahead and treat yourself, take care of yourself, that kind of stuff. Nope. Okay, I appreciate you, you know, being around here, and I'm glad that you're enjoying your time that you spent here. It's fun to have you around and have a chat, or even when you're lurking, that's totally fine. I totally understand. It's okay by my hand. But anyhow, I've been really yapping recently, so let me just grab a quick drink. Ah, damn it, auto run. I'm glad auto walking is a thing in WoW, so I can just do other things while I just move around. But yeah, just having a fun goblin shenanigan experience around here, killing some creatures, collecting some weird gizmos, realizing how overworked everybody here is and most likely underpaid, because that's what goblin lifestyle is all about. Oh buddy, a bit too real, to be honest. A bit too close to home to now. You know, the goblins should have been a parody about this whole like corporate and work stuff, not necessarily the actual real thing, but hey, I guess we have to suffer. Sometimes life does imitate art. Okay, how do I get there? Because there's like a platform thingy. Maybe it'd be best to just collect the quest first and then deal with it. Maybe.
What's up?
So it's a pop worker Fizzlo. Ashen Pelt. I'm keeping an eye on the pump here, day in and day out. All around the clock, I stand here and watch this cranky old thing hold on to dear life and try to make it keep doing so for the foreseeable future. Should this baby ever stop, I'm in for a whole new world of trouble. Trouble I would like to avoid. These nights are getting colder by the day and I'm not allowed to make a campfire because it burns down the pump. Luckily, I'm a professional leather worker and can make myself a fine coat against the cold. If you bring me pelts from the hyenas here, I'll make you something too. Deal? We have a deal, buddy. I'm not gonna say no to free shit. Okay, these are like the hyenas, so let's just do that.
That spell is still charged.
Why are you charging something? Ow! That was a bite. Oh, they're not like guaranteed drops, are they? Oh, buddy. Fine, fine, let me do the other stuff first. Ooh, there's also some ore. Let me just collect that. There we go. And then I can make some more lasting powders. Let me just do that. I can make some more dynamites. There we go.
Time is money, friend.
More on Mudpaw. If these ventricle folk up here weren't enough, just beyond this measly pond there are the grabby paws of the nose, head cackling and growling at us all the time. If I weren't busy guarding these dunderheads here, I'd get my bludgeon and teach them a lesson or two myself, but I can't, and it makes me mad. Eager to earn some coin? Bash some of their heads and I'll make it worth your while. Bring me their armbands as proof, and I don't trust anyone's word here. And you do the same if you know what's best for you.
Glad I could help.
Fair, fair.
Yeah, what do you want?
Grab Mudhide. As long as there is someone leading the heckling dogs over there, my problem won't stop anytime soon. From what I could gather, Gnoll groups usually operate under leadership of at least one alpha that commands his subordinates rather violently. Heh, ironic, isn't it? I want you to get rid of this leading brute. Saw him a couple of times taunting us. Blasted beast. Grab Mudhide is his name. He usually frequents the cave just past his pond. Cut off his paw. I only need the trophy to show my wife in Sparkwater that I'm not just slacking off onto this bleak island. Ah, okay. It's not about the work. It's about you proving something to your wife. Okay, fair enough, buddy.
Talk to me.
Dry as the desert. The water shipment? Yes, I know about that one. If you look up the cliff behind you, you can see where it ended. Oh. I see.
Glad I could help.
Right from under my green nose. I know. He's actually, since he in his tower is thirsty, and now his brothers sends a poor gullible ant up here to get the shipment he was promised. Heard at least 3 times a day. You see, I would love to see Rustgate send Rustgate his water. The issue is just that his way of leading doesn't sit well with some of the more idealistic and naive idiots on this island. The caravan that was supposed to bring Ruscate his refreshing liquid was ambushed and looted by denizens of the slum up there. Guess they not only want their own water, but also make sure that the Supreme Overseer stays as dry as a Morlock in Tanaris. If you want to help, I hope you to all that is golden you want to. Then go up there and bring the shipments of water to the supply master Maxlow. If you succeed, tell him what's going on here. Accept. Fair enough. Although, how do I get up there? That's that is my question, though. I guess from there. But before I get to the nose, I think I'm gonna do the hyena quest first. Seems a bit more doable at the moment, and I wouldn't mind getting a nice new cape for myself. Also, Pike, could you also attack? I would appreciate it. There we go. I know there's like a macro to make the and I think I can make a macro to also make the pet auto attack alongside me, but I don't want to deal with it because I'm not really proficient in making macros. I sometimes really get confused with them, so maybe I'll work on it off stream. I'll see. It really depends if how often I'm gonna do these WoW streams. I decided to do a bit more today because I didn't have like any other game project that I want ready to show for this Friday, so I said like it'd be to just you know, jump back to more to some more TurtleWoW, because I didn't finish like the starting experience for the goblins. So I feel like, hey, maybe I can at the very least finish the starting area today if I can, if I have the time for it, and we'll see what we'll do for next week. To be fair, as I mentioned, next week, because I got access to some to playtest a game, and I will specifically an indie game. And to be fair, I don't want to use it to replace the slot of my general indie streams on Saturday, so I might use it. So I might add it on the Friday slot next week instead. I think that'd be a lot better. So I can, because I want to, you know, finish Evoland and to jump into a different indie after that. So, you know, I don't want to delay it further, especially because I missed the stream of that game already once. But you know, that was kind of my bad. Some stuff happened, you know, unexpectedly, and just, you know, you know, it was best to cancel because I know I didn't necessarily would have had the energy for it, and not necessarily the energy for it, but it was delayed for so long that you know, it would have been a really short stream, and you know, I would like to also have some sort of, you know, consistency, and you know, there's enough like, you know, compelling content, because you know, for me, like the 4-hour streams to me feel like a good ballpark for me doing some stuff, you know. To be fair, 3 to 4 hours, like that's kind of like a good sweet spot in general, but you know, I'm kind of pushing myself more towards the 4-hour mark. And you know, if I go a bit over, that's me just, you know, because maybe I really enjoy whatever I'm doing, or I just want to finish something specifically, then you know, I don't mind necessarily extending it, as I've done with some of the Minecraft, some of the V-Star like, you know, SMP stuff, for example, because you know, I had fun and enjoyed, you know, working on the house and working on all that stuff. So you know, I didn't mind, you know, continuing streaming. And also at the same time, I was in those situations. I was also with others, you know, other VTuber friends. So you know, we also like, you know, chatted and had a good time at the same time. So you know, it felt right to hang out and stay for a bit longer. Or hey, maybe I just want to finish some aspects of a game. Like sometimes maybe I want to finish like some story, or maybe fully complete the game, that kind of a thing. If it's evidently that, you know, it won't be enough to cover for another stream, because you know, at the same time I don't want to, especially for streams that I completely plan to play a thing, and that's kind of the plan for that day. you know, I want to make sure that at the very least it covers the planned minimum hours. Although, you know, there are moments where I'm changing games on the spot, or maybe I'll have like a mixed bag. For example, this Sunday it's gonna be like that. To be fair, this is the last Sunday that I'm gonna do like a filler stream. Starting from next week, we're back to our Lurking Shadows, the World of Darkness like live TTRPG sessions. So there's no need for me to like have like a filler of content for that day. But you know, I said like that day would be either like ZZZ or some more, you know, some more V Star, you know, Minecraft SMP stuff. But the thing is, with ZZZ, the only thing that is left at the moment is just another like companion quest, which is not gonna be too long. It's probably gonna be like at most 2 hours. It's gonna take me at most, I think. Which I don't think it's gonna be enough. So, although to be fair, there's also an event that started, and I'm not sure if it's a storied event or not. After I do the quest, I'm also gonna have a quick look-see of it on Sunday to see if it's something that we can do as something to continue with after finishing the agent quest, because we have to do the Alexandrina's personal quest, but we have to see. If it doesn't have any kind of like story element, it's more just here's some stuff for you to do to get like some extra, you know, rewards and that kind of thing, then I'm not gonna keep at it for that stream and just do it off stream. And after that, I'm gonna jump into some Minecraft. So yeah, Sunday is gonna be like a mixed bag because of it. Because I'm pretty sure ZZ is not gonna cover the entire day. Hey, I got a cape. I mean, inventory is full. Oh no. What can I get rid of? Actually, maybe play smart. Maybe there's a vendor here on the water side, so I can maybe sell some stuff. So at the very least, I don't lose money. Oh, there's also an outbreak. So actually, I'm gonna get here, stop here, and also take a quick break, and I'll be right back after that. Yeah, I'll take a break and be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, kind of once again on that topic, like that surprised me how much of a time skip WoW is to me sometimes, because god damn, I didn't even realize, oh, we already jumped into the outbreak, damn.
Time is money, friend.
So fishing supplies, there we go. Oh, okay. Actually, let me get these so I learn some recipes. Okay, there's also like a fishing trainer. Ah, there he is. I'm also gonna take fishing, why not? It's probably gonna be useful. To be fair, I know why I want to take fishing. I'm telling you right now, I know why. If I'll ever have some downtimes, but I just, you know, want to have some activity, to do some kind of activity while I don't know, wait for something. This is gonna be the method. Oh, the vein respawns, so let me just yoink it. There we go. Now I can go back to the quest giver and get myself a good old nice cape. But yeah, to me, WoW is one of the few games where it quickly becomes like a time skip for me. I don't realize how quickly time passes, because I don't know. This is kind of one of the things that I don't know. I've realized with time that with certain games, in certain times, I appreciate maybe sometimes the kind of more simpler takes and more the simplicity of it. Like, for example, how classic WoW is, you know, the simplicity of classic WoW, and you know, there is a depth to it and a complexity to it. I'm not denying it, but you know, the kind of more, you know, slow paced and kind of more taking it as your own thing. It's, you know, feels a lot feels nicer, and I don't know, I feel like I'm a bit more engaged with the game and will keep a bit more track. And at the same time, it feels like it's one of those few games where I can also maybe have something on the side. Maybe I can just, you know, listen to something, or you know, watch something else while I'm doing things, especially because, you know, the game itself can also offer me like the good amounts of downtime, that kind of a thing. Okay, so now I have to deal with the mud paws. Now I can cook the mackerel and the wolf meat, but I don't have a campfire, and I don't think there is one nearby. Wait a minute, wasn't there one like... yes, once again, another tangent. You know the... Oh yeah, no, because the dude can't make a campfire because of the pump. Yeah, I was about to make a mistake. There's no other campfires in here, and I never buy the materials for the campfire because it's just additional stuff that I need to keep in my inventory, which I'm probably gonna rarely use. But hey, that's just me, I guess. Maybe other people don't necessarily do it like I do. Who knows? I am level 8, so I think I can handle them pretty well, hopefully. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm really, I'm gonna apologize for all of you WoW purists because I'm a clicker for the pet. Just because, you know, back in the day, in classic WoW days and all that kind of stuff, there's no assist state. There's only defensive or aggressive. Aggressive is annoying because they're gonna attack any creature near in the vicinity, and defensive, the pet only attacks once you're attacked. So yeah, that is, I get bleeding. That's not nice. Ow. Of course, it's one of these situations where there are a lot of grouped look. There are a lot of them. They're like in like group locations. Oh, I was so close to make a mistake there. No worries. What do you mean the spell isn't ready yet? There we go. Owie. I'm getting hit with a lot of bad stuff, and I don't like it. Oh, there is a campfire there. I could take that one. Only if I'm able to clear it and solo. Oh! Okay, I'm not in a good spot. Fine. Here we go. Risk it for the biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. Come on. I'm annoyed that they used the potion, because now that means that I cannot use it again. I don't have another one to use it again, and my hopes were to keep it for the boss. Oh boy. How did I see him? I do not know. I am blind like that. Oh, there's a cave. Hopefully I can reach it with not too much of an issue.
I can't pass that yet.
Hopefully. As I mentioned, because of, you know, some of the simplicity, how the, you know, the kind of slow-paced, you know, aspect of WoW. To me, I think it's a lot easier for me to kind of get immersed and engaged into it and quickly. Oh, the rend stacks. I thought it doesn't stack. I didn't think. I didn't think it would stack. Oh no. A hardcore player died here. That's kind of sad. Ah, and I'm spawned here. I didn't think the rend would stack. I should have thought of that. Because yeah, 2 instances of dot, that was not great. That was not great. Yikes. Also, I have to figure out how to get here on these, on this hill. Maybe the other way around, like through here? Technically, if I go through here, I can also get there because I'm just going around it. But I guess I'll do the null thing first. And then the ventricle stuff. Just, you know, I kind of keep myself focused to one thing. But yeah, that was a ouchie experience. But hey, lesson learned. I'm gonna wait for the other dot instance to fade away before I jump into another one. So that is a thing. Let's see. That was a bit but yeah. You know, I'm having fun with it. I know maybe for some people this isn't like a most compelling experience, and I don't know, maybe it could also be me being having a certain age with these kind of things and be like, ah, yes. I'll be honest, there is a nostalgia to it, for me specifically, because, you know, I remember back in the day when I played like OG WoW, and not OG WoW, like TurtleWoW, which is not any way closer to this, or to my to the experience that I kind of actually had. But still, it is something to me. I don't know, I kind of found this a lot more compelling to me personally, simply because I had like a lot more better experiences with like the classic WoW stuff. Like when the original like classic WoW server just started, I enjoyed it a lot more than general WoW, because I don't know, the community sense of it and how everybody was really helping each other, and basically this idea that hey, we're all stuck in this the same situation, so we should help each other out and make both our experiences better, not necessarily sabotaging each other out just because, you know, we want to be petty or some kind of. I'm not saying that that kind of thing does not exist. I just say I didn't see it, you know, as often, you know, with classic WoW by comparison. It was mentioned that here the dude was in a cave, right? Frequents the cave just past this pond, yeah. I know for a fact the spellcaster is gonna be an annoyance.
What's in it for me?
Yeah, I already got like quite the damage. Owie. Yeah, that was something. So please don't see me. I just want to get the ore. That's all I want.
That chest is occupied.
What do you mean the chip? It's not occupied. I just want to get it. See? Oh, this is a pretty good vein. Damn. Well spawned. Ah, come on. Fine, fine. I'm a bit annoyed that I don't have fear yet, so I can't see some of the castings. Man, ow! There we go. Oh, I was afraid for a second there. I just didn't want to use more mana. Come on, buddy. Come on. There we go. I can't wait to get my Void Walker. That's gonna be really good once I get him. Just need to... I think I need to be level 9 or 10 for the Void Walker, if I remember correctly. I'm getting there, slowly. Okay, now I can deal with this buddy. On. As long as you don't give me a rent, I'll be fine. Ah, I still did. Fuck you. Ah, that's a mistake. I don't have any method to remove dots. Don't have any kind of cleanse or anything of the sorts. That sucks. It's been really nice to have like a cave view, but I don't, so oh well. Just do your thing, buddy. Just make sure that he also hurts, not just me. Owie.
You know, it's been really special, but I think it's time to start to see other warlocks.
Where to go? I think I'll go left, not left, right, sorry. I'm really good with directions if you couldn't guess. The thing that's gonna kill me is the downtime with eating, because it's gonna sooner or later things are gonna spawn here back to on my way. Stop hitting my buddy. Oh, I have some food. Can I eat faster than I am damaged? I think I can. Not really, but at the very least I keep myself consistent. Better than nothing. There we go. Just hug the wall, hug the wall. Yep, he's on top, as expected. I need to go around. Wait, the demolition didn't hit? Damn it. I can't resist. Bitch. There we go. There we go. What the hell, man? Resist my immolation. Oh, come on. I have to go the other way. I chose the wrong path. Wait, there's no way to cheese it? Please tell me there is a way to cheese it, please. I would love a way to cheese it. There isn't. Oh, wait. No, I don't think there is. I have to go the other way. Ah, I'm so annoyed because I kind of expected that one path would not. It's not like a full circle. One of it is gonna be blocked. Ah, so annoyed. Ah, full rent and demoralizing shot in one hit. How nice. And hey, at the very least. And there's another one there. I'm gonna deal with him till I get my rent out of the way. And there we go. There you go. Almost there. And done. Hey, and I didn't get rented to this time. That's nice. Ah, come on. Yeah, I think the imp got rendered. Nope, I also got rendered. F you for doing that to me. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, this is one of the few moments at the very least in early leveling where I'm gonna have quite a few downtimes just to make sure that I can nicely go through this place without dying too often, because if I do too many corpse runs, things will start to respawn and I'm gonna have a bad time. That's basically it. Come on, my buddy, my friend, my good old pal. I should probably start with corruption, because the corruption has a higher dot, so I have a better dot uptime. There we go. Let me get the ore first. Oh. Don't have room. Fuck the hammer. Although I quickly realized that I'm probably gonna be out of room for other things. Of course. I have to play it smart. I have to kite him. Can I?
That spell is still charging.
Okay. All's going well. There we go. Of course, my friendo died because. But yeah, I think I can kite him. Can I just? I think I can. Yeah, I think I can do it from here. Hey. Here's about something. I'll wait for him to get closer. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come this way. Come on, I trust you. There we go.
That item is still charging.
Oh, buddy. He hits hard. He hits hard. What the? No, I don't have the burst window. Well, damn. Fucking damn. Once again, a mini boss that's a bit too high level for me to get a decent burst window. No, it's not necessarily the problem with the burst window, it's more of a problem that I generate a lot of threats, so I wouldn't have enough chance to have something else to off tank it, and even so my imp will not be able to tank a lot, so that's also not a good thing. So yeah, I'm probably gonna just finish doing the armband thing for the gnolls, because I already made like good progress with it, and I don't wanna keep it like this, and then probably just go up here and do that thing instead, and do the ventricle stuff, because yeah, this buddy he hits hard, and maybe after I level a bit and get the other do the other quest and maybe get like another level or something of the sorts. I'll have to check out if I also can learn some new spells, because I've not checked the class trainer in a while. That should probably also be a thing that I should do. But yeah, that was not fun. Oh, I have an idea. Would I spawn myself on the top so I don't have to do the entire cave again? Maybe I can? Hopefully? Let's see. I might be a bit too high distance-wise for the spawn to trigger. Maybe. Let's see. Oh no, oh. Accept. There we go. Nope. That was good. I'm not gonna do the things around here just yet. What the fuck? Where the fuck did the imp got summoned? That it instantly died. What the? Huh? Did it summon below? I think it summoned below, didn't it? Underneath in the cave. That's probably what happened. Well, shit. Good thing the imp does not cost soul shards, and I have not yet in that pain of having to generate soul shards. Upog gnoll. Okay, this is a different. You seem a lot nicer. You don't give me dots. I can easily deal with you. Yeah, you seem nicer. Although I'm guessing you have a lower chance to drop stuff. I'm just gonna. I'm not sure if I'm gonna focus on you too much, because I don't want to quickly finish the quest. Come on. Yeah, I have the suspicion that you don't drop the items too fast. Take the potion. There we go, come on. Are we? Don't. There we go. I was about to say, do not kill me. I would not appreciate it. Are we gonna do this quest? Maybe go back to the innkeeper at the very least to smelt some stuff and clear a bit of my inventory. That would be nice. Maybe check the vendor. Not the vendor, the class trainer. I'll think about it. Because I might also want to do these quests before. These two specifically. So at the very least, I get a bit more XP. Although I don't think it would be enough to level up looking at my experience. So I might just jump to the quest giver to the class trainer now. I have to see. Oh buddy, oh boy. Getting damaged a lot faster. I kind of got to that point in the game where, you know, my passive healing is not fast enough to quickly put me back into action. So I'm starting to have a lot more downtime. Man. Yes. Let's have a sleep. Go night night. Oh, loot? Really? Oh, damn. Fair enough. I do wonder if this grave is after the player escaped the cave or before. Because it'd be a lot sadder if it's right after they escaped and just ate shit, because, you know, they probably encountered like a lot of... Probably they were trying to escape and they were like swarmed by gnolls. And just had a bad time about it. That could be a possibility. Okay, 2 more. Just have to wait for the rain to pass. Because that's a fun thing. Man. I don't wanna... Because I've learned my lesson. I'm not gonna attack again before the rain passes, so I'm not in an actual world of hurt. There we go. I think I'll wait a bit to just gain some HP. Almost there. Yeah, I think that's enough. There we go. Hey, nice. Let me try to find another one that's Not with the pack. This one looks okay-ish. Ah, damn it. That was quite the range. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 please, 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 please. Be fat. Ah, it's not enough. It's not enough of a burst window. Damn it. Damn it, the aggro range. I did not expect that. Sometimes it's hard to judge because I don't fully remember. Damn, that was harsh. To be fair, sorry, gone for some reason. To be fair, the aggro range has a lot more variables to it when it comes to how exactly it works. Because aside from being like a general distance, that distance can shift and change based on the level difference between you and the enemy, the type of enemy it is. Because certain enemies, like probably like elites, have a higher chance for you to you know, aggro at a little bigger distance than normal enemies. At the same time, you know, the lower level you are compared to the enemy, the higher aggro range they have. And at the same time, the higher level you are compared to the enemy, the lower their aggro range, to the point where if the level gap is big enough, the only way for the enemy to aggro, for you to aggro the enemy, is to basically be almost like next to them in order to kind of trigger the aggro. So yeah, sometimes so yeah, because also enemies spawn in various level ranges. That can also is a factor that sometimes I don't realize. I'm like, oh wait, you're a slightly higher level than me, so you had a bigger aggro range, and now I'm in pain and I hate myself because you put me in a bad spot. Okay, let me just I think that's enough of a distance. Don't worry, I'm gonna have my revenge. You are gonna be my first target. Okay. One. There we go.
That spell is still charging.
Corruption didn't hit. Okay, there we go. Out of mine already. Come on. Come on. Hey, there we go.
It's not you.
We also have the quest completed. That's nice. But we do still have to fight one more time.
I'll just get along.
No, we cannot just get along. I'm sorry, Imp. I'm sorry, Tartak. It's just the hyena boys, they just really hate us. They don't like us in any way. There we go. Obviously, considering how much of this place is a wasteland, is this water even sanitary? Well, honestly, if I think about it, I guess beggars can't be choosers, can't they?
Yeah, what do you want?
We're on the mod pause. Continue. I do wonder what purpose do these serve? Some kind of tribal color, or maybe even more? Whatever, it doesn't really matter to me. Thank you, pal. They will be useful in the outhouse. Of course they will be. Okay, so I think I'm gonna jump towards the inn just so I clear some stuff in my inventory and probably craft a bit more materials and that kind of stuff. Maybe I'm gonna sell some things just because, you know, I'm just gonna hoard them for too long, maybe. So let's see, let me just quickly half because I'm a lazy bastard. Also, I still have decent amount of like runtime for the stream, so like another hour-ish, even more than an hour-ish. So at the very least, the Hearthstone will recharge by that point. There we go. First, we go to the forge. Have some stuff in here. I still probably gonna. Yeah, I still probably gonna be holding a bit too many slots. Like, still gonna take like one slot because the bars are stacked in amounts of 20. Like, okay, we're in 20, then boom, another one. Yep. I might sell the malachite and tiger's eyes because I'm not sure if engineering use it for crafting. To be fair, these have always been like miscellaneous. Like most of the gemstones have been like miscellaneous, like craft tier materials to some extent. Also, really, is there no like campfire nearby? Maybe to like make some food. I don't think the forge can work as a cooking, right? No. Although technically the forge could be used for cooking, it's still a fire, it's still hot, right? Why can't I? I know the torches don't count. Okay, there is like, really? No fire source inside? Really? That's huh. That's quite the thing. So absolutely. For a hub, you're really lacking. Like, not even the tough chief, the overseer has anything? Really? Fine. I guess not. Come on, man. I don't want to craft a fire. It's lame. Because I need to buy the firewood and the fleeted tinder. And one of them is still gonna like hold like space in my inventory, like in the bag. Let me give it like another quick look, see. Yeah, there isn't. Well, damn. Anyhow, I think I can make more like plastic powder, so then I can make some more dynamite. Actually, I think I'm gonna check the engineer to see if I can do some new, can get access to some new recipes. There we go.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Okay, level 30 is the next one. Yeah, level 30 is the next one.
Have a good one.
I still have a bit more of of grinding to do. There we go. I think I'm gonna... I'm still thinking if I should sell this stuff or not. The gemstones. So let me just... There we go. Burst of agony and fear. So one more dot and some crowd control. I think I'm gonna put it here for now. We'll see later down the line. Sorry, I'm a bit sniffly for some reason. I think it's the I realize that's also like a thing, like if it gets like really warm, I guess like I get a bit more nasally. Probably because my body temperature also gets really high. Because I'm currently like radiating warmth. And yeah, that's not fun. Let me check if the workshop has a campfire. Just out of curiosity. If not, I'm gonna go straight up to the ventricle stuff. So yeah. Actually, let me just do this because I have this. Yeah, that's a really short sprint. Yeah, for 40%, but cannot attack or cast spells and slows the user for 2 seconds after sprinting. Yeah, for encounters that don't go quite as planned. This does not count as a cooking implement, let me guess. Nope. If it counted, it should have had like something like highlighted like here in some way. So yeah. I guess goblins don't like campfires. Apparently. Yeah, apparently that's not their thing. Oh well. Too bad, I guess. Too bad. Well, let's go forward to the and get rid of some ventricle. Oh, there we go. I was about to fall a really bad height. I think I'm getting close because it kind of feels like this is kind of like, you know, end level content type stuff. Like not end level up, sorry, my brain. Hey,
You know,
stop
a lot of fun together. It's been
hitting
really special, but
my body.
Spell is still charging.
the other
That spell is still charging.
And you killed him. You effing killed him. Okay,
I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet.
there we go. I don't want to wait for the mana or to use like a to use like an item to regain my mana, because to be honest, I'm just gonna walk. And I'm just gonna let it, you know, regen passively. Just have to also avoid peeps at the same time. Well, wherever I can, because not always. There we go. Fully dotted. There we go. That's the stuff. Ooh, that's a rare. Hold up.
That spell is still charging.
Let me have a quick chat with you, buddy. Ooh, what did you give me? Ah, mail boots. God damn it. The cracks made it aerodynamic. I love it. And that's not what I hoped out of it. I think they're bind on equipped, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna auction them. I'm not really the type to like play the auction house too much. Like, I just, you know, do the fucking slightly scummy way where I put them at a slightly lower price, because I don't necessarily care about too much of making profits or making like big bank or whatever. I just want to get something out of it. If I get something out of it, that's cool. If not, oh well. And that's that. Basically. Wait, ah. Oh, you're a rogue, I see. Maybe inventory is full. Already? Ah, fuck the screw. I don't need it. For 1 copper, I do not need it. I'm gonna go slowly go towards where the water supply is. Why are you constantly resisting my corruption? That's not fun. Ooh, wait, don't have the space. Fine. I have the counterfeit shell coins. It'll be fun to keep them, but nah. I was thinking I was gonna keep them till I find like a bank and keep it in the bank, but nah, F this. I'm gonna focus on getting the water shipment as the first kind of objective. You know, kind of clear my way towards it. At the same time, I'm not gonna kill senselessly. So let's also do this. There we go. Well, at the very least we have a friend. So let's assist, because I'm pretty sure they have the same objective as us, so let's just We just got in a group. There we go. I don't need the staff. Just 1 second, let me... Oh, where'd you appear? I didn't see you. What the? Could be blinded. Who knows? There we go. Okay. Okay, I have to. I kinda have to do this just to. Come on, there we go.
I can't cast that yet.
I hope that she can keep the aggro. She did. Oh, there it is. A water shipment. Nice. I'm gonna wait here. Oh, huh? Wait. I just ask.
I can't cast that yet.
Okay, that's I don't have a soul to res. Unfortunately. Just yeah. I'll help around, why not? Don't mind. That's what's all about the classic experience, helping others out. Well, till they get back, let me just have a quick drink. There we go. Get out of here. Oh. got stunned. Damn.
That spell isn't ready yet.
There we go. I see that. Oh, he's an elite. I see. I see. That's the problem.
That spell is still charged. Ha! Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh no.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Okay. Oh.
You know, we've had a lot of fun together. It's been really fun.
What? Ooh. That was close. Oh, I was in combat. What the? Okay, I guess I didn't realize. There we go. Now I can have a quick drink and eat. Let me just quickly. Come here. Where'd he go? Huh? Oh! He went on top of the boxes. Did not see him. Yeah, also sorry for the ad break, but you know, because I'm in a group, I don't necessarily. Damn it. Come on, I believe. You can do it. I believe in the dream. Damn, the fear is really something. Yeah, I think it still has my my curse of weakness, so even if it. Come on. Come on. I believe it. Damn, he's a tough cookie. There we go. Let's go. No worries, glad to be of help. Oh wait, I have to go from here. Oh, just as I was about to send the message, they left the party. That's fine. Although I do realize that if I also get that quest, I'll have some big troubles because I don't think there's gonna be anybody to assist me. Because this TurtleWoW, I think overall is, I mean, to be fair, like when it comes to private servers, one of the advantages being just a small amount of realms. The kind of life cycle is, you know, all around time zones, but I'm not sure on the US side how popular it is. I know that TurtleWoW overall it's an EU based like private server. At the very least, most of the devs who maintain it are on the EU side of things. I'm gonna let the bruiser as kind of like a final thing, so I have an idea how to deal with the bruiser. That at the very least I think I know how to handle it. Now that I have access to fear, because I could probably, you know, stun lock him in fear and just deal with him that way. Now that I have access, but I'll just have to make sure that, you know, I clear the room thoroughly. Ah. On. Yeah. Live in agony. Have a curse. There we go. And done. Now a Hearthstone would have been useful. Yes, I'll be honest, but oh well. Through gritted teeth, I'll just go around and kill some stuff on the way. Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. How? Is there like a way to go? Yeah. I'm fine just aggroing this dude if it's only this dude. Oh! Hello there, raiders. How's it going? 1 second, just need to deal with the there we go. Hi there, Faye, how are you doing? Let me quickly give you a shout out. What were you doing? What were you playing? Oh, some vintage story, nice. Once again, hello for anybody new around here the block. I am Agent Solf. I also go by card. Call me however you prefer. It does not bother me. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I'm a vampire casino owner. Usually around here I like to check out indies. Ah, damn it, don't stun me. Let me, oh no, I think I'm in a, no, I'm in a bad spot. No. I'm gonna get, yeah, I just got I just couldn't hit the fear because I could constantly get the spell knocked back. Yeah, I'm a vampire casino owner around here. I like to check out indies, talk about from TTRPGs from time to time, and hey, just check games that I think that are interesting, influential. Maybe there's some new releases I like to talk about, or just want to play with some friends. Or aside from that, I also like to check cool projects or cool community stuff that other people do with existing franchises, like I'm doing today. I'm playing a bit of TurtleWoW, which is it's a World of Warcraft like classic vanilla private server. They have this kind of interesting take of basically classic plus. If you know old school RuneScape, it's basically in that vibe of, you know, just taking the old version of the game and adding more content to it that it's in the style of the old version, that kind of a thing. Yeah, but anyhow, for all of you who come from the raid, if you want to just quickly do some raid aftercare, you know, have something to drink, have something to eat, take a rest, you know, do a stretch, have a walk, that kind of a thing, I totally understand. Your health is the priority. To take care of yourself first and foremost. I appreciate just you being around here saying hi. It's more than enough. So that if you can't stick around and you have to, you know, jump into other things or lurk for a bit, that's totally fine. I understand. I appreciated you just jumping in and saying hi. But anybody else who stays around, hey, if you think this is around your alley, seeing me getting in some cases bodied, as you can see right now, by World of Warcraft, and by getting hit into weird ass scenarios and just getting effed by aggro ranges, then go ahead, this might be the place for you. Because I'm not some kind of veteran WoW, I know all the things and ins and outs of the game now. I've been mostly a casual player throughout my life of World of Warcraft, so. And I don't mind it, I enjoy the kind of casual-ish experience of it. So let me see. Okay, great, I can get a res range that is out of trouble. Yeah, hope you're all doing well. Everything is fine and dandy. Now I'm just gonna go ahead and turn in these 2 quests. And then we'll see if I have any better chances of dealing with the gnoll. Hopefully. That would be nice. Although I have a suspicion that once I turn in this quest, I'm also gonna get the quests that I was helping the player I was in a party with. And now that I'm gonna be on my own, I don't think I would be able to do them because they are obvious. It's kind of obvious you'll require a group for them. So yeah, that's kind of be a bit sucky. As currently it's pretty late in the hour, and as I mentioned a bit before, I think I'm not sure if the overall population for the game is EU, but I know that most of the devs of TurtleWoW are EU devs. So at the very least on that end, I know that. But you know, being a private server with just like 2 realms of and that kind of it, in general, the life cycle of the activity cycle of the server is basically around the clock, because most time zones are gonna be present throughout the same realm, because there are not enough realms for all time zones. It's not like in retail WoW where you have realms for each time zone and for multiple country and languages and that kind of a thing. So yeah, but to be fair, I'm also at low levels. I'm not sure how many people are actually doing the goblin starting experience, that this like the custom starting experience that the devs added for classic WoW, because this is completely custom. What you're seeing here, this is not part of classic WoW or vanilla WoW. This is completely custom added by the developers of this private server, which is a really cool and neat kind of thing. Which is why I really like this server, and I wanted to show to other people and, you know, kind of have it be, you know, known and be more aware. I'm not gonna go into details on how exactly to get access to it, because, you know, to be fair, right now the website is shut down for security reasons, because they got like a security breach and they want to make sure that it's safe to utilize the website again. But you know, it's gonna offer you all of the information needed to how to you know, get the game and get access to the server. Because for those who are known in the private server circle, if you know, you know. It's, of course, it's an illegitimate way of playing the game, I guess you could call it this way, because you know, it's not an official server by Blizzard. So the fools from the slums are really behind the ambushes. We'd suspect the gnolls to be behind it, you know? How gnolls tend to act. But to be honest, it seems too coordinated. Anyway, good job recovering the shipment. I will report this to Taxlo. Something needs to be done about these rebels. Hey. And the next one is going to Taxo. Also, how am I doing rep-wise? I am friendly with the Durotar Labor Union. Nice.
Yo!
So, I didn't become Supreme Overseer for picking flowers and warbling songs on a meadow. No, my iron grip on maintaining order is what got me this position, and I will not have my authority undermined. Excellent, swift, merciless, efficient. Keep this up and you'll make it big, trust me. Before you run off, we're not done here just yet.
For real. Time is money, friend.
From what we could gather, this resistance is too organized just to be a simple rouse of dissatisfaction among workers. Someone must have instigated this. Thorough as we are, we already have suspicion of who's behind it. Gelwick's Goldfingers and Dex Lodespar, ungrateful bunch. Both of them were known to be troublemakers, nothing the bruisers couldn't handle, yet it seems they had more nefarious plans than slacking on the job. Whatever they're planning on, you will stop him. Right in their tracks. Set an example or show everyone on this island that the only acceptable punishment for their actions is execution. They most likely among the conspirators in the slums. Do not come back until you've dealt with this. Oh yeah. Ooh. I get a nice rope.
Be good.
Yeah, this is a group quest. I'm not sure I'm gonna do it without an actual group though. Because I've assisted someone right before that needed the quest, but I just didn't have the quest yet because I still had to complete the ones before it. So now I'm like, oh well, this is bad. So does that mean that I have to now do it solo? Because I'm not sure if there is anybody around who's doing the quest. So that's kind of sucky. I'm not sure if I want to, you know, deal with that. That's kind of a thing. I'll go towards it. See if there's anybody around. If not, I'm gonna just F it and try again to go for the Knoll solo. Because the Knoll solo is probably doable. It's just I didn't have access to fear before, and because of it, you know, I just got body slammed because the enemy hits hard, and if I start locking it with fear, I should have a better chance. Let me also make sure that I go around and I don't aggro too many mobs, so I don't lose too much time fighting them. Oh, I guess I have to fight the ogre. How you doing, buddy? There we go. There we go, nice and easy. Yeah, I'll quickly go up here and see if there's anybody. And when I say anybody, I mean like players that could probably assist me. If not, I'm probably gonna leave it for another time and just try make another attempt for the Knoll. Because I'm also looking at my time and I don't think I'm pretty sure if after I deal with the Knoll, I'm probably gonna be out of time, or at the very least close to kind of what I had planned for today's stream as time. Don't see any player around. Well, shit. Well, yep, we'll do the Knoll. Because in this house there are like 3 mobs. They're like there's the quest mob Dex and 2 other like normal enemies, and I cannot deal with them alone. And in here there are 3 on the first floor, and the quest mob is on the second floor, and on the mob on the second floor here, he's an elite. That one I cannot fight solo in anyway. This one, if he was on his own, yes, I would have a chance. As it stands, nope. I need a group. And I don't think there's anybody in the island to help me out, and I don't have the group finder as an option. So I'll just go down, deal with the knoll, and probably be done for today. I really hope that I was done with the island, but this time, and kind of have it as a nice kind of conclusion. Oh, they're probably collecting the armbands, which I have already done. I am helping. What do you mean make yourself useful? I can get in tangent with you. Holy damn. You got bodied, buddy. What happened? Okay. What the?
I can't cast that yet. I can't cast that yet.
What happened to you, friendo? Damn. Fine, I guess I'll fight the mystics. I'll engage the mystics myself. If you're just gonna get insta keep shotted by them. That was kind of. There we go. There we go. Okay, let me just wait for a bit so some of my HP regenerates, not mana. I don't know why I said mana. Ow. I don't think I can kill him fast enough to stop the rain. Yep. Oh no, come on. Oh, that was close. Although I no longer have food, which is a bad thing. I have no scrolls, no nothing. And I don't know why I feel like I'm hitting a lot slower, because I was pretty sure I was killing them a lot faster before. Maybe because I had the intelligence scroll, probably. Because of that.
I can't cast that yet.
Would be a thing. Owie. And it's kind of a big ouchie. Yeah, we're probably gonna take this a lot slower because of it. Don't like how close you are. I don't want to fight you. I guess we'll have to fight you. I guess we'll have to fight you. But at the very least, I appreciate that I didn't get a rend on my ass, so I can just move along. Ah, come on, man. Let a guy have a drink. Oh, and my aim died. What the? Hey, 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 buddy, buddy. God damn it. Aggro range is sometimes bullshit. It is. It's gonna be an experience, isn't it? Yeah, we'll have to see how this is gonna go out. But I have a suspicion that I don't think I can do it solo. I'm not sure. Another issue I can't find like food likes to buy. I only was able to find like drink, you know. I was only able to find water, but no food to buy, and that's kind of annoying. And also, I know fireplaces to also cook my meat, and I have to like. I don't want to fucking buy the materials myself to make a campfire, because that's gonna add to my backspace, and I barely have any. Let me just get a bit forward. There we go. Get my imp summon. Wait a bit for my HP to go up. Not my HP, my mana to go up. There we go. Could be more than enough.
Can't cast that yet.
Now. Get away. Leave me alone. There you go. Now I remember that this is the way that, you know, gets me up to the platform where the knoll is. Waiting for my HP to regen is gonna be a pain. Come on. I mean, out of mana. Oh no. No. Yeah. While my character has a drink, let me also have a drink. Let me also regenerate my resources while I'm doing this. Okay, this one is a brute. Which can also be a problem if I get the rend hit. Okay, I hope I was hoping. I hoped in vain. On. There we go. The Veri's got some mats. boy. Do not do this to me. Huh? Wait a minute, what the? Where am I? What the fuck? I hate this cave. I have this cave with a passion.
Oh!
Please tell me the pathing of my friend is not gonna fuck me over.
That spell is still charging. Target something first.
Let me just get as far away as possible. Yep. Because it triggered somebody. Please. Nah, you're not that far. Nah, you're still in aggro rage. Come on. Yeah, the jump effed me. I can't believe this. Oh, buddy, no. This is truly an experience. But it's fine, we're making progress, we're advancing. Painfully so, but we are. Oh boy. Why am I going here? I need to go to the cave. What the hell? My brain is on autopilot for a second there. But yeah, the slower this goes, it's most likely that this is probably where I'm gonna end it after finishing this quest, if it's gonna take me this fucking long to get back to the boss. So the shtick with it was go here, go here, and from here I go here. Okay, so it was the middle path. Is it worth knowing this factoid now that, you know, there are high chances that I can probably deal with the boss? Probably, maybe, hopefully. Stop hitting him so hard. Oh no, he got the rend. He got the rend. And he's too squishy of a guy. Oh no, actually not. Oh, he's fine. Huh. Surprising. Quite surprising. Okay. There we go. All dotted up. Now get some shadow bolts up in here. Now the plan is to clear the mobs around the knoll. So then I can carelessly fear the bastard. That is the plan.
Yeah, I'll get right on it.
And of course I got insta-rendered. And I have to wait for this to die down. So I'm not the one dying afterwards. Okay. Another brute there. Oh.
I can't cast that yet.
Yeah, I messed up the curse. It's fine. He got a few dots in before I jumped in, so that's fine. Need to get also rid of the mystic before. Just need to wait for a bit. There we go, come on. Rand is finished. I just need to wait to get a bit of HP. I'm at the very least assured that I'm not gonna die from him. And do the corpse run and most likely pick through all the downtime, make the others respawn. Patience is a virtue in this case. Patience is a virtue.
You know, we had a lot of fun together. It's really special, but
I really hope, because I don't think he critted me, but he did a ton of damage. Holy damn. Oh, I was about to meet the world of pain. So close. Oh boy. Oh, now you're gonna be the focus. Ah, he's level 12 though. That's the pain. There's a chance. There is a possibility that you're not gonna get hit by the fear. That is like a thing that can happen. Okay, we're gonna get this fully planned. I want to be full HP first. So let me just on.
Gotta step closer.
There we go. No, 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 no. Okay.
I need more men. I can't cast that yet. I can't cast
Come on, come on, come on. Oh.
that item isn't ready yet.
I hope my body is gonna be able to. Oh, thank you. You are a godsend. My little imp, you are a godsend. Okay, we did it. We did it. We did it. Whew. No, we're gonna be patient about it, because the thing is we have to go outside the cave anyways, because the quest giver is here, is not here. So let's just be patient about it now.
you know, we've had a lot of fun together. It's been really special.
Ow. Now we can fight everything. Oh, Imp was the MVP, honestly. But I'm gonna be honest, I was so scared when I saw him like fear right in here where the brute was. Because I would have been so mad if they would have aggroed the brute. Honestly, I would have been so mad. Oh, no. Actually, no, I just realized I still have the rend on. I would have about to make a mistake so quick.
That spell is still charging. That spell is still charging.
Okay, got it. Ow. No, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh. That was I'll be honest, that was a bit scary. Now I know that once I drop down here, there's gonna be some friends. Okay, you're fully dotted. Now you get the full treatment. Oh, be taking this. Don't mind having a quick or detour while I do all of this. There we go. There we go.
I can't pass that yet.
Get hit, buddy. Yeah, I think I can get to the mystic without aggroing the other one. Without a problem. Again, I just want to play it safe and make sure that the rent is out of the situational problem. There we go. Of course you resisted, of course. Oh, oh no, he's still alive. Good on you, buddy. Actually, good on you. Okay. Get it. Almost there. Come on. Yes, I believe in us.
It's not you. It's not you.
We're almost out. We're almost. And we're out. We are free. Let's see if we can skirt around without aggroing too many peeps. I'm fine fighting this mystic. Man, the mystic resists a lot to my dots. Come on, there we go. And success. Hydrophus is not a... I thought... Because I don't know, he looks like a quest mob, but maybe for some other things, I don't know. So, let me just... there's something I want to sell. I think it also... yeah, it also sells the one belt. It's fine.
Hey,
Get up my head. Murlocs, Knoll, Makrua. Honestly, I have no clue which ones are more irritating. But if it were up to me, I'd drive them all off to Durotar Labor Union property. Ah, wonderful. This will be a perfect gift for my darling Zanny. You are in my favor, my gob. I'll tell the other bruisers to not hit you as hard from now on. I'm still gonna get hit, just not
Be good.
hit hard. I see. Fair enough. Now, I am once again gonna go around. Wanna see if there's anybody up here that's doing the quest. Because if there is, I might just jump in and deal with it as a group. If not, this is probably a good way. We're just gonna do some quick things around here to kind of clear up some of my inventory, do some quick maybe crafting, and probably be done for the day. But let's see if there's anybody up and around. So want to move in a such way that don't aggro stuff. There we go. And yeah, it has been a bit of a challenging experience, okay, but I am actually really happy that I was able to do it solo. I am quite happy for that. Imp has been the MVP of this game, of today's stream. Hey, stop biting. That's not fun. There we go. I have to collect their heads, huh? Interesting. I need to clear some space. I mean, to be fair, I'll throw the rabbit foot for starters. Maybe the unfinished stack of linen cloth, because I have a ton of it, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna use it all for the engineering. Although I think probably some other recipes at higher level will ask for it. We'll have to see. Just jump around here and see if there is anybody. There was a mage, but I don't know if they were handling this quest, even though they were pretty high level compared to me. They were like level 11. To be fair, I also took that because I wanted to kind of show it off, the turtle challenge, and to kind of see the rewards. But like the first reward here is at level 10, and you know, oh, there's somebody here. Oh, they're the hardcore players. How the... Hold up. Hey, how did I aggro all of them? Yep, ouch. Okay, how did I aggro those two? Where did they come from? Also, my gear is now in really bad shape. That's not a good thing. Another thing. I think those, if I remember correctly, those who are in the hardcore challenge, because that's still alive, like guild group. It's an indicator that they're from the hardcore stuff. I don't think they can group with me, if I remember correctly. They can't really assist. I can't assist them, and they can't assist me. They're allowed to group between each other. Like if I was also, for example, doing the hardcore challenge, and yes, I would have been able to group with them. But otherwise, no. So yeah, kind of sucky that they were the ones. Maybe there's somebody else, hopefully, maybe. Who knows? Although I do hope he didn't die. because he got jumped because he found out that why this is a group quest, because there's like 3 people in that house, and I hope he didn't die. Oh, hello there. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, how are you doing? Hope you have a nice come place it. It's Eastern European, if that assists you, but I'm not sure how much it assists you. Okay, so I guess he survived. Maybe he survived. As I'm not the usual kind of Slavic accent. Sounds Spanish, maybe Italian. I mean, you wouldn't be far off. It is a Romance language. I mean, Slavic. It's nah. I'm not Bulgarian. As I say, yes, I'm Eastern European, not necessarily Slavic. Language-wise, it's like what? If I remember correctly, somewhere around it's 30% Slavic. But most of it's Romance language, so it's Latin. But not Italian or Spanish. That's a bit too far. Italian is not that far. You're getting closer, but not that close. It's not really neighboring. I can tell you, or you can still guess if you prefer to guess. I don't mind. Doesn't you're not insulting me if you're making wrong guesses. Okay. Got that. Mediterranean? No, not really. I would like to go hot and cold with you, but I'm so bad at geography. I would say Bulgarian is kind of hot. It's really hot. Bulgarian. You're not far with the Bulgarian one. If we are talking geography and who is neighboring, nah, not Croatian. Not Serbian. At this point, I'm suspecting that you're basically having the geography map open just to see, like, okay, which other country is nearby. Yeah, nah. You give up? That'd be too easy. Fair enough. Okay, it's Romanian. That's it. As Romanian, it's a Romance language. I have some Slavic roots. Like in my case, yes, it sounds a bit different just because I'm bilingual. But if you were to hear some other Romanians, especially some that don't necessarily handle English as well, it would sound a lot more Slavic. I've realized that, you know, for a lot of like. For Romanians who don't necessarily grasp the language, and more specifically the phonetics of the language, sound a lot more Slavic Eastern European than Latin. I've heard a lot of Romanian people that, you know, you were talking in English, and the first thing that popped in my head, man, do you sound Slavic. Yeah, I am bilingual. I appreciate it. It's I'm a bit proud of it. I put a lot of effort into it. Because to me personally, for the longest of time, it actually has been like a weird tick of mine. I hated that idea that it sounded that I wasn't able to pronounce for the longest of time, like, you know, enunciate and use the phonetics correctly, and I really pushed myself and kind of gave myself a hard time to, you know, to utilize the phonetics as close as to someone native as possible. Even though, yes, I am bilingual, but in no way have I lived in a household that utilizes English on a normal day-to-day basis. I just surrounded myself with the language through the online medium. For an extent, yeah, I'm bilingual simply because of the fact that it was somewhat naturally for a bit of history lesson. Back in when I was a wee little child, back then dubbing wasn't necessarily a big industry around here. So most of the stuff that we got on TV was in their native language. In some cases, it had dubbings from neighboring languages. So sometimes we have like Magyar stuff or maybe some Bulgarian translated stuff. But in many cases, it came from its original language, which in some cases, for example, if we're talking about cartoons, the most popular industry when it comes to animation is the US. So that's basically it. I was exposed by the language as a kid through cartoons. So, and when you are at that age when you're still forming a language, I basically formed my native language and English at the same time. So I was kind of bilingual since birth, even though I'm in a household that never spoke English as a day-to-day thing. So that's kind of why I've always had an easier grasp to it, personally. Because I've had it from the very beginning, and I've always been able to associate and to learn the language the same way a native would probably been able to learn it. I had the talent to associate words with actions and objects. So you know, whenever I heard a word in English that I didn't know, I was able to quickly make guesses and get the context and associate the word with whatever context it was presented in. Even if I never knew its truest definitions or fully grasped the definition of the word. But yeah, I was able to basically, I am in some aspects self-taught, although I took a ton of extra classes myself. I also had that initiative. I really wanted to learn the language and have a good grasp of it. But at the same time, in certain aspects, I've been self-taught, and I've constantly kept it up and practiced it. The only part where sometimes my practice was a bit lacking was actually communication, because I lived in a country where English is not used often as a method of communication outside of, I don't know, classes and stuff like that. And me sometimes occasionally going online, but even then I was mostly using it through text, because I've been mostly introverted in most of my online space. Only after when I moved to the UK for a while, that's kind of when I started to put my my communication skills to more to practice, and that's when I realized that there are some issues there that are not necessarily related to how I communicate or how I pronounce, but more to how quickly I can formulate certain sentences. Because at times I realized I have a bit of a stutter. Which is really weird, because I mostly have it in English than in my native language, which is odd. So that's kind of the thing that I kind of have to navigate, to kind of remove myself from that stutter, because my brain goes a lot faster than my mouth. That's basically the reason. Here in Denmark, the line between Danish and English is kind of blurs. Fair enough. It's an interesting process. You have a highly verbose style of English as compared to native speakers. Very academic. Because it's mostly probably because of my upbringing and how I've learned it. Because, you know, as somebody who learns the English as a second language, I know I'm not taking it as an insult. I appreciate it. It's probably from the upbringing, because you know, when it comes to how we learn the language, we learn it through school, and you know, we learn it quite academically. Probably you know it as well. Around here, most people probably learn the British English, which some people might consider it a bit more, I don't know, proper, or I don't know, posh, I guess you could call it, if you want to go in that direction. And yeah, I also have an academic style of it, because I took extra classes, and I've also took the CAE, the Cambridge Advanced English, so I have a certification on the language as well. So yeah, I was taught to basically take that exam and be able to communicate and use the language in such a way that I can be proficient in it. Plus, you know, because I've always wanted to, you know, go abroad, be able to work in other spaces in other places, which is why I've been in the UK for like 3 years. You know, unfortunately, it didn't keep for too long for circumstances outside of my own. Also, I made it there because I see that we're in ad break and I don't want things to be interrupted. So I'll be right back once the ad break finishes. So see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just do not know on the viewer end how the ad break works once I get notified. If you instantly get the ad or if you get it at a random time within that interval. And I didn't want the conversation to be interrupted, so I decided to just take a break, because that's usually how I do it around here. If I get the ad break, if possible, I take a break. But yeah, once again, thank you. Yes, I take pride in it. Because to be fair, when I was younger, I put a lot of time into it, and I'm proud that I'm able to, you know, utilize it to this level. I would say the main difference between a Romance language structure and English. Oh, this is a topic, and I'm not the best. I'm not sure if I'm the best person, because I'm gonna be honest. I'm bad at my own language. There's one thing that I'm not good at, is grammar. Grammar in the sense of I can't really explain it fully academically, but I would say. Romance language is one of the first aspects, although Romanian is a bit it's a bit special, because even as a Romance language, Romanian is a bit of a weird bag. I've been told and I've heard that out of all of the Romance languages, Romanian is probably one of the hardest ones to master. Just because of how certain things are decided and function, because there are many weird rules and weird exceptions, even though it's a fully phonetic language in its own right. But like the best example I can give you, which is probably the first differentiating actor, it's a gendered language first and foremost, like most of the other Romance languages, which means that each word has an associated gender. It's feminine, masculine, and Romanian has a special one, which is known as neutral, which, by the way, I'm sorry to disappoint it, it's not the yes, finally a language for the non-binaries. No, neutral means that it utilizes the if I remember correctly, it utilizes the masculine singular and the feminine plural. That's basically what neutral means as a third gender for the language, which is really weird. And in most cases, most of the words that you utilize on a day-to-day basis are neutral words, not the masculine and feminine words. So that's another weird thing. But that's kind of one of the first things that you kind of have to grasp, and how exactly, because understanding what the gender of the word also helps you to, you know, conjugate and later on, you know, add the proper suffix or prefix, actually the suffix necessary that refers to that gender, because depending if it's a feminine word or it's addressed to a feminine individual, that's kind of there are kind of these kind of nuances. There's some weird rule exceptions here and there. And there's also this weird confusion, because sometimes it's not a clearly defined rule. How exactly you add these conjugations, and it can become confusing to the point that even to those natives, it's sometimes tough to realize which is the actual proper way to write a word and to pronounce a word, depending on how you associate it to the gender. Like even like I'm literally saying, even natives have a hard time doing it at times. Which the best way I can kind of define it, the way I kind of the thumb rule that I use is by literally by sound. It's by how it kind of how the word comes off. If it sounds right, then it's probably pretty close to being the correct form of you kind of go by the ear after a point. It has this kind of melodic way of doing things, and sometimes you kind of, if if you're here as a native, you quickly get it, you quickly grasp it, because it, you know, you're surrounded by it, and you kind of find the, you know, the more of this kind of unspoken rule of how it should sound and how it should be, you should pronounce and you should speak, which is kind of, yeah, kind of a vernacular type thing. But to actually explain it, and in some cases also the slang, yes, but in most cases it's kind of more of a vernacular and more of this, because yeah, if you are here in it, and especially from a younger age, because it's a lot harder once you're getting older and trying to grasp the language. I've actually seen a video that talked about somebody who was a foreign that was trying to learn Romanian and basically had a full-on rant of how frustrating it is. Because yes, if you start to get into the technicality of it and actually explain it grammatically, how everything, you know, is formulated in a phrase, it's a lot more complicated. But as someone who's native, they kind of past that entire thing and they just go with the flow, basically, and they are able to easily communicate, which is something, it's a lot harder for somebody who's not grown up with the language to kind of experience. But yeah, English is a lot more foreign-natured. English is a lot more structured, which is why I personally preferred English, and I had an easier way of grasping it and understanding it personally. Which is why, to an extent, and to be fair, even my family kind of admitted to it. I kind of have a better grasp of English than I have of my own language. So, which it's a good thing and a bad thing at the same time. Believe me, I've had equal advantages and problems because of it, mostly around my school time. But aside from that, it didn't really matter. Yeah, similar here. I switch between the two. I have a mixed. I speak quite mixed. If I focus on English, not that much, although sometimes it does slip out. But if I speak in my native language, I kind of tend to move towards English, because yes, as you mentioned, yes, I also think in English. Technically, I actually think bilingual. Depends on what feels right in the moment. It could also be a weird factor of ADHD. I feel like, I don't know. It feels like it might also be my way of just jumping from one thing to another that could be connected to my weird bilingual speech. I know for a fact that sometimes I frustrate some friends that have a harder time. Because for some people, it's you kind of have to switch. Because that's something I've had to kind of realize and learn with when talking with certain people, that for certain individuals, when they are speaking in a language, they are basically kind of turning a switch, and if they focus on a language, it's hard for them to kind of then go back to the other one. So they kind of have to make an actual mental effort to be like, okay, I'm in this language right now, or I'm in this language, and I've actually been told in certain situations that, hey, could you just, I'm fine either English or either Romanian, just pick one, please. Just don't switch around. So yeah, that's also another weird thing that I had to realize and kind of quickly adapt. The danger is very direct and kind of unconfrontational in nature. Interesting. I'm not sure if I would say the Romanian would be confrontational or not. It could sound confrontational, I guess. It really depends. I mean, to be fair, it could sound a bit more confrontational, especially if you start jumping into the words who have a bit more of a Slavic origin, because those are a lot more evident and they kind of sound like that, which is one of the few times where we kind of relate with most of our Slavic neighbors, which are basically all of them except for Moldova, because you know they're our sister country. But hey, But even in their case, because I think technically, depending on how far they go east in Moldova, they get more and more Slavic because of the Russian influences. And I know that they also have their kind of their own like regional words and kind of more local way of speech. Because I've seen videos and heard like certain words that they utilize, and you know, they were like shown an object. Hey, how do you call this object? And I was so shocked to find out that Moldovans have such a diverse language when it comes to actually utilizing different words, even though overall we're speaking the same language, but you're saying some words that we do not associate in the same way. Oh, I'm not even gonna call them, because I know it's an insult. I'm just saying that I think the more you go east, the more get Slavic. Because I'm pretty sure, like, to be fair, they've had a harder time out of the communist bloc than we did. I think they were required more than we were to know Russian. At the very least, the older generations. I'm pretty sure the younger ones are probably in a similar vein like we currently are. Because I know my grandfather, I think at a certain point had to know Russian, and he knew Russian for a while. I think he kind of mostly forgot it, because he didn't really practice it or utilize it too often in his line of work, from what I know. I never did, because I've had the generic, you know, Eastern, no, not Eastern European, sorry, the European Union kind of required the second languages. Ah, yes. Aside from learning English, you have to choose French or German. Go ahead, good luck. Which to this day, I still regret that I didn't choose German. I don't know. I know why I chose French, but nah, I kind of regret that I didn't choose German, because it would have been an easier turnover from English to German. Because believe me, you would think like, ah yes, learning French, you know a Romance language, so French should be easy. Nah, fuck that. French is ridiculous. Nah. I've done 8 years of French. I know nothing. I have no knowledge. I cannot speak a phrase in that language. I will nah. Yeah, German is a lot more practical. Obviously, no, to me, I kind of regret it, because I knew German would have been an easier turnover, and probably, you know, in some aspects, yeah, see the practicality and it would have helped me out in some other situations, maybe, you know. At the very least, it would open some other doors if I were able to go with German and actually proficiently, you know, get a better grasp of it compared to French. At the very least, I would have had some additional options available to me. Because I'm very self-conscious when it comes to communication as a language barrier, which is why I kind of, for me, it was a big thing to, you know, get a good grasp of English, because aside from really liking the language. Because, you know, I went to the UK because I was comfortable with the idea. I was comfortable with my language enough to be like, yes, I'm comfortable to be here, live here, and do my thing here. Because I can communicate, I can understand everybody to an extent, and all is good. I'm saying to an extent because that's when I get the culture shock that, you know, hey, people have accents, or some people don't speak clearly, just simply they do not enunciate things clearly, and that's a different challenge that has nothing to do with you understanding the language, but you understanding murmurs of a sound that have nothing to do with the actual language, just people not putting effort into speaking. I'm like, motherfucker, I already have sometimes the occasional issue of mishearing shit, or not being fully sure that I heard something correctly, and you not speaking openly and clearly makes it even harder. So please, don't do this to me. And aside from some accents, of course, I'm talking most of the northern accents, like the Scottish, because I've encountered some Scottish peeps, and yeah, that's like those who are like heavily Scottish. My gosh, to understand them, it's a challenge. Yeah, that was a fun new learning thing that I had to kind of figure out to kind of navigate. Because at the same time, you know, my introverted ass self doesn't like also the idea of be like, hey, could you repeat yourself because I didn't understand you. Because your accent really makes it a bit hard for me to grasp some stuff, and sometimes you're using slang or colloquial stuff that I'm not familiar with. Because I'm familiar with certain slang and certain colloquial things, because part of my self-taught aspects of English have been that I've been able to grasp slang and certain, you know, phrases and colloquial aspects of the language. So that's also another thing. I'm able to also, to an extent, also speak informally or understand informal speech and informal slang. To be fair, well, informal slang, that sounds wrong. There's no such thing as formal slang. So yeah, that's also a something. Okay, so let me make some more blasting powder actually. Should I make all of it? Let me make 8. Oh no, 8. There we go. I think I'm just gonna do some small things here and there and see where we go after this. Let's see. Five. I have to get to level 30 so I can learn some new engineering stuff. The knife has been useful. It's a bit annoying if you are dealing with, especially when I kind of stun fear certain enemies. Sometimes it's a bit off. It's a bit odd to target it, because it's not a big AoE effect. It's like just for a 5-yard radius. So yeah, it is what it is. Okay.
Have a good one.
Let's see. Okay, so I can make copper balls. Oh, so I can make some copper bombs. Nice. How many of them can I make? 2 of them. I can make 2 balls. I need a blacksmith hammer. What the f... Oh, I don't have one. Okay. Fair enough. Let me get one. Supplies, there we go. Did not think I would also need blacksmithing supplies for this shit, but I guess I do. I also need an anvil. Good to know. There we go. And we have 4 bombs. Oh, they also work as a stun effect. That's actually neat. Good to know. This is the first time I'm actually doing engineering. I've never done it before, so it's also like another neat thing
Hey, how you doing?
to kind of learn. Oh, weaponsmith. There we go. Huh? Can't repair my armor? Really? Ah. Is there no like
Yeah, what do you want?
is there no way oh, still junk items. No vendor that can help me repair stuff nearby? Weapon Master. Apprentice Weapon Master. Warrior Trainer. That's an herbalist. I know the Journeyman Engineer would not be of help.
Yo.
Nah. That's my class trainer.
Potential customer.
General goods now. Still annoyed that the general goods
Yeah.
vendor does not have food. That's a bit annoying. Mage trainer, innkeeper. First aid, nah.
Time is money, friend.
Let me see. Rogue trainer, and I know above there's nothing left. I want to go and repair my armor anywhere? Really? Let me check nearby. Okay, I never expected this to be my final adventure, me trying to find a vendor that helps me repair my armor. Now that's an experience. Okay, let me go to the bridge here. Maybe they're here, maybe. I know here where the water hole is, there is nobody to help me. I'm not sure if at the start location, at the coal pits, if there's somebody. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to sneeze. Ooh.
Yo.
Ah, there we go. As an ammo repaired. Nice. Okay, so I can now go back. I still have a few more bombs that I can craft because I still have a few rough stones. I just realized. I've seen a few more clerics show up, so maybe. But I'm not sure if I want to make the trek again to see if anybody is around the location for the elite quest yet. Because I'm not sure if I want to. I'm pretty sure that would be the end of it. Not sure if anybody in the chat mentions it, anything. I don't think so. So let's create all. And I can also make 2 more bolts. Go. And now I can make all the bombs that I can for the time being. For the engineering. I'm pretty sure the next level is at 50. Let me just double check.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, it's 50. So I think this is a good spot to stop it, because I already kind of run over the planned time, which is okay. That I don't necessarily mind. I like having nice conversations. So yeah, a bit sad that I wasn't able to fully finish all the quests on this island and then jump into Durot Arc and as a finish for today, because there was nobody around to kind of help with the elite quest. And even though I see a few players, I'm not sure if it's enough of a sign that there's gonna be somebody here. I'm not sure if I want to just put in the time right now to do that. So yeah, I think this is a good time to end it. And as per usual, before I jump off, I do want to see who else can we jump into raid. Let me see. You know what? Let's jump into Choose stream, because I'm pretty sure, because they're playing alongside with Joe and Good, some In Sound Mind, which is, if I remember correctly, some kind of horror thriller kind of indie game, which is pretty neat. Let's support indie titles whenever we can. I like that kind of thing. So let me give Chew a quick shout out before I jump into the raid thingy. So raid channel. Please tell me I cannot search Chew's name. She's the second on the list. Great. Start raid. So, for anybody new here when it comes to raiding, this is the usual message that we send out. But yeah, anyhow, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it once again for everybody who jumped in, lurked, raided, all of that kind of stuff. Any form of you being around here is greatly appreciated. If you want to lurk, that's totally fine. I appreciate the lurk. If you're here and also want to chat, I also am fine with that. I do like chatting with you all, having some back and forth. So on whatever topics arise, be it game related or not. I always enjoy having these discussions. And yeah, aside from that, but as I mentioned, it really depends from time of whatever you're doing each day, that kind of thing, and how you're feeling. It's totally fine. I never judge. To me, all forms of support are greatly appreciated. So tomorrow, as per usual, we're gonna go back to the indie stuff. We're gonna continue with our Evoland stuff, and on Sunday around the same time, as kind of a filler until we start our live TTRPG plays next week, either I'm gonna play a mixed bag of ZZZ and back to some Minecraft SMP. So yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. So anyhow, don't forget, you're amazing. Don't you ever forget that. And I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.